But yeah, here we go. Time for some 4-color rhinos. Let's rock. We're on the play. That's already a pretty good start. Opponent probably on Murktide from what I'm seeing here. It's a pretty good hand. Yeah, it's a very good hand. I think... What do I want to do on turn 1? Do I suspend this? I think I probably do. What land do I want to get here? Red-green? Flooded Strand can't get red-green. It's a little bit awkward. I mean, I'm going to keep this hand, but I'm just trying to figure out what... I guess I can go get... God, this hand's weird. It's a keep, but I'm trying to piece together. I guess I can go get Temple Garden? Temple Garden. I think the answer here is Temple Garden. I bet Shock Temple Garden. And then suspend Footfalls. It's kind of awkward. I don't have red mana on turn 2 for this stomp. I want to be able to kill Ragavan, I think, but maybe that's not necessary. I don't know. I guess I just don't need to suspend the Footfalls, but I think I'm supposed to. I'm going to keep my hand, but... I'm trying to think. There's... Yeah, I can't... I don't know. I guess maybe I'm just not going to stomp on turn 2. Maybe I just let the Ragavan hit me once. This is assuming they have one. Yeah, I mean, I think we need to with this hand. Especially if we're against Murktide, we want that Footfalls looming. Yeah, it's just got to be Temple Garden, I guess. Probably. Yeah, I mean, it just has to be here, I think. Suspend. Well, if they do have a Ragavan, I can, like... I guess just cycle Lorien Revealed, get Xander's Lounge, put it into play tapped, it'd probably be my line. Hopefully they just don't have Monkey on turn 1. That makes things a lot easier. Wooded Foothills? That's kind of odd if that's in Murktide. Okay, they're not playing Murktide. Do I Force of Negation this? Probably not. I probably want my lands. They're actually going to take my Lorien Revealed here anyway, funny enough, I would imagine. That's what I would take if I were my opponent, but... I think I just have to let this happen. And they revealed Gigantha, I just noticed that actually, so they were never going to be Murktide, but... They might just be on, like, the Jund pile. Really? Okay, they take Outburst. Alright, let me have my mana. Thank you. Do I want to upkeep... Fetch for a land here. Thins the deck, which I kind of like. But it's possible I would want Stomp Up. I guess I'll just take my draw. Pretty happy with anything here. Alright, sure. I'm just going to cycle this. Go get his Xander's Lounge, put it into play. Go. Yep. Probably on Jund Saga then. Yep, certainly on Jund Saga. This is just the Respect the Cat build. Sure. That is true. It means they don't have Blood Moon. I don't have Blood Moon either, but it's alright. Binding is, like, kind of good, I guess. Do I just jam a 4-3 here? Is that crazy? Kind of just want to jam a 4-3. Then I can Binding their first token. This pressures Ren if they have one too. Which I suppose here they're probably just going to go construct on me, but let's just get the beats going. Sometimes you just got to play 4-3s for 3. Beats by Dre Dykeman. Alright, we got some rhinos coming off here soon. Not the most exciting draw in the world, but whatever. Okay, so we have an actual real decision here. I can actually binding like the chromatic sphere after they block. I think that's actually the play. It's just binding the chromatic sphere after blocks. And then when they make their next one, I can stomp it. I think that seems good to me. It really, their mana is super awkward right now, too. Alright, I'm just going to go ahead and do a little fetching right now. I shouldn't need more green. I'm just going to get blue-red here, I guess. Could leave up Force Negation, but I don't think that's necessary. I don't know, maybe it was. I guess, honestly, they're just going to float mana here, aren't they? Maybe this was bad on my part to take down Force Negation like this. Sure. Okay. Well, it all worked out okay. All worked out okay. Stomp. Am I, we're playing hard today, I guess. Alright, well, time to get some rhinos. Opponent could have Fatal Push here, but I have Force Negation now up, so seems strong. Yep. Alright, not a very good draw at all. In fact, one of the worst draws in the deck, but whatever. Combat. Hopefully they block. I guess they're going to block sack here. This is pretty easy. Block sack, blow up the binding, get the sphere back. And then they can make a they're going to have a 5/5 construct. Like, this is pretty brutal, honestly. Alright, so you're right, it is only going to be... Yeah, okay, that's not that bad. I'm just going to get on the board. I'm going to suspend this footballs, and I'm going to cast this, and let's just put them under as much pressure as possible. I think this all makes sense. They're probably going to tap out this turn, so leaving up Force doesn't make much sense, in my opinion. They probably go get Shadow Spear. It's fine. Hopefully they don't have land artifact here. That would suck. And then I just push for 12. Oh, okay, sure. It's fine. Another saga, of course, why not? Alright, this is getting pretty annoying. All these sagas starting to frustrate me a little bit here, but what can you do? Fortunately, they are in a spot where they have to block. Yeah, it looked pretty good against me this past weekend, too, on Friday. Turns out 4-3s are sometimes just kind of good. I'm going to leave this in my hand. Hard casting that is very appealing. Combat attack. All. Okay. Okay, go. Yeah, opponent's in pretty big trouble here. I don't know how they're going to win through force negation. I guess Tarmogoyf? That's only one blocker. I don't know how they get out of this at all. 2 blockers, not good enough. Okay. Alright. Well, I'm not sure exactly how I want to board against this deck. Force of Negation and Subtlety probably are not good versus the fair mid-range deck. Subtlety's like fine, but I probably want another Bone Crusher. I probably want Dismembers to interact with Monkey. Can kill Tarmogoyf pretty often too. I'm not sure what I think of Subtlety either. We want more Besagus, but I'm not sure how many. Probably just want all 4, honestly. Do I just trim on 2 Subtlety? Maybe go to like 2 Subtlety. Problem is now my land count's kind of high, but I guess the 3 of these Besagus we can basically count as spells. So we're still really only playing 21 lands. This should really just be in my 2-drop slot. Like if you can imagine, our 2-drop slot looks something kind of like this. The Bone Crushers, the Fire Ices. So these are all 2s. Dismember is a 1. Leyline's Binding, either a 2 or a 1, depending. We'll mark it as a 2, even though we'll like half and half. So this is more realistically what my curve looks like. 1, 2, 3. These are also 1s. 1s or 5s, depending. Also just pitches to Subtlety. Which member? This one. Alright, I kind of like this. I could maybe see trimming a Footfalls for 1 more Subtlety. Subtlety is, like, okay on the draw against these kind of decks, in my opinion. It gets Goyf and it gets Ragavan, which I kind of like that. But we'll stick to 2. Suspending a Footfalls on turn 1 is just kind of real against these decks, I think. Well, it's safe to say we're not going to get Blood Mooned. I'd be very surprised. Yeah, this hand's fine. We kill a monkey. We've got more answers. We've got a Cascade spell. I'm going to keep. A little soft to a Hand 8 spell, but we have 12 Cascaders in the deck. That's the upside of playing this version. Okay. Yep. Fine by me. Sure. Okay, not particularly good here, but what are you going to do? I'm just going to play this and say go. So that's artifact, creature, sorcery, land. at the moment. If they Tarmogoyf me here, does Dismember kill Tarmogoyf? Well, it doesn't matter now. Alright, that resolves. So I'm just going to get Xander's Lounge, play Plains, and bind this, I think. Probably. Seems very likely that I'm going to make that play. I don't think much else makes sense. I'm not just going to let them sit here and get value on this Ren, so let's bind it. Unfortunate if they have Beseiju, but at least I get ramped if they do that. Dashing Monkey. I would assume that's what this is. Have to imagine. We could have, yeah. Yeah, and maybe that was better, I guess? That's a good point. Yeah, you might be right, maybe. Maybe I was supposed to do that. They're probably going to cast this, honestly. It's a free draw. We'll see. I know they have Bloodstained Mire in hand. Okay, they're not going to cast this, sure. I don't know. I think I'm fine to not hold up Dismember there. I think we're okay. I'd rather not get hit, to be honest. This time I'll at least leave Dismember Stomp up. Vrag just thinning our deck, yeah. I mean, we've got 11 Cascade spells to draw to. That's quite a few. We also just have good cards like Bone Crusher Giant. Like, this is unironically just a very good card against these kind of decks. It kills the monkey and then just reps a 4-3. I mean, that's pretty strong. You think 10's the right amount? I don't know, man. I can't even draw multiple when I play 12, so I'm fine to play as many as possible. Let's stomp this bad boy. I wonder if our opponent will kill their own Ragavan in response. Okay. Maybe they don't have removal in their hand. Or maybe they just didn't think that was good. They still have Bloodstained Mire in their hand. I don't really understand why they're giving me free info, but I'll take it. Alright, what land do we want to get here? Probably Breeding Pool. We need green. I've already got white. I don't really need 2 white. I think it's just Breeding Pool. Breeding Pool makes sense. Let's do that. Feeling pretty good here. So the question now is... Okay, Binding, not a terrible draw either. I think I just play Bone Crusher and probably just play a tap land. Opponent's hand is Bloodstained Mire, 3 unknowns. They also didn't pick up Giganta here, which is interesting. I wonder if they just have like a Terminate in their hand. I could just shock this in, I guess, and leave up Binding Dismember. I kind of don't want a Subtlety until they, like, pick up Giganta and threaten to cast Giganta. Their hand here, like, has to be Terminator Bolt or something, right? There's no way you wouldn't pick up Jag there. Unless you have a reason to not pick it up. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, we're playing a prelim. I just typically assume my opponents know what they're doing in a prelim, and maybe that's me being too gracious, but not really a name I recognize, so it's certainly possible it's just some rando playing the prelim, but I would imagine our opponent has a Terminate. That's my guess here. Terminator Bolt. They still have to take damage to deal with this thing, though. I think I'm just going to shock. Oh. Why don't we go ahead and tap for red mana? And I'm just going to pass. I assume this is going to eat a removal spell. It could even eat a Fatal Push. Like, just fetch Fatal Push. No, we still have 11 Cascade spells we can draw. Any of them would be great. Yep. Might just be a thinning angle from our opponent, too. We'll see. It's not a Terminate, it's a push. No. Okay. Well, at least they're down to 10, I guess. And we have a lot of answers to threats. Okay, they're gonna they're gonna Bowmaster me? Alright. I'm honestly very surprised that's even still in their deck, but you got it. Sure. Not dealing with that one, I don't care. If I lose to a Bowmaster, I guess I lose to a Bowmaster. So I know they have Bloodstained Mire. Okay, sure. Do I have to deal with one of these? I still don't really think I do. But, I don't know, maybe I just binding that 2/2. There's the Bloodstained Mire we knew about. They have one unknown. I have to be careful because these dismembers, like, I mean, it's a lot of damage. But also binding the Shadow Spear. I think I'm binding the token, though. Let's just buy time. Opponent could easily have another removal, so this subtlety is not reliably blocking. It is nice that Lounge produces black mana, so these dismembers can actually, we can pay a little bit of that. Okay. Alright, play land, go. Okay. 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 What a weird game, man. What a weird game. I'll flash in Subtlety, I'll block. They'll pick up Gigantha. Crazy game. Someday I will draw Rhinos, although at this point, it's not even that good anymore. Ardent Plea would actually be nice for just Exalted to make this a 3-turner. So that's kind of good, I guess. Shardless gives me a body. Really, the worst draw, one of the worst draws is Violent Outburst or land, I guess. Violent Outburst is still, it still gives me Rhinos, so... Really, I just continue to not pick up Gigantha, huh? Okay, opponent just refusing to do that. Alright, now I can just Beseiju the Saga, which I think I'm going to do. Makes sense to me. I think we just Beseiju the Saga out of here. Deck is smooth. It's certainly not putting Rhinos into play. That's not really what I'm trying to do, but whatever. Here we are. Hopefully opponent can fade on a couple draws. true. Oh, that was pretty good. The one of desk. Pretty strong there. Haywire might. Okay. Sure. Now they blow up the binding on the Ren. They pick up the Saga. It's pretty gross. I think I have to deal with this stupid Ren, but... Oh, alright, I'm gonna attack the Ren. Can't deal with them looping Saga over and over and over again, I don't think. Just a little too good. That's a disaster. Okay, sure. Thank you very much. Appreciate the follow. Yeah, I imagine they buy back desk here. Maybe they wait a turn to buy back the desk, I guess. I'm going to hold this Beseiju, because I don't know what I want to do with it yet. It's pretty dependent on what we draw. Okay, so I can kill their Ren and then play... Problem is this Saga just like makes so many bodies. Alright, so I guess the play is Stomp, Ren, and then Boseiju, Saga. Dismember the token they make. I guess. Now I'm obviously a little sad I didn't channel Boseiju, but at the time I didn't know what I wanted to blow up, because it's possible I would have wanted to blow up the EE if I drew rhinos. So I do think I played this right, but pretty unfortunate. Kind of unbelievable that I just have 11 Cascade spells in my deck and I just can't draw any of them. We had one Cascader in our opener and I've drawn 0 in 8 turns. Granted, they do have an EE, but like, come on, man. Possible I want Brazen Borrower in this matchup, too. It's, like, kind of good against Saga. Drawing Cascade spells is overrated? Yeah, I guess. I guess so. That's so annoying. I swear to God, if I lose this game to a Gigantha, I'm going to be livid. I mean, I just have to deal with this, but... I suppose I could have just let it hit me and then played Bone Crusher to block. Okay, they're unearthing the desk. Apparently this guy is the answer. Tarmogoyf Saga. They take Saga. Yep. Still not picking up their Gigantha. Why would they? I'm also not convinced they weren't supposed to take Tarmogoyf there, but... Cast this. I'm just going to play the land, because Lorien Revealed is like a real card I could draw. Yeah, I mean, the game's not over, but I'm obviously behind. This is what happens when you actually draw 0 Cascade spells in a game when you have 12. Okay, Jack, quick pull. Alright, Gigantha to hand. I have to assume they're making a construct, right? Really? Oh, okay. Yeah. Uh-huh. Draw. Time for me to go to the next game. It's pretty close. I mean, I've drawn absolutely heinous in this game. Yeah, I mean, this is just what I get Thought Seized. I never draw a spell. Never draw anything that matters in 10 turns. And when I play against people, they just top deck what I Thought Seized, typically. All right, I'm gonna go to the next game. I only have 10 minutes. I don't want to think about this game anymore. This one is I think too far gone. I am gonna bring in Brazen Borrower. Given that I'm on the play, I might not want Dismember anymore. Think we cut a Boseiju? I feel like Boseju's very good. I don't think I want to cut Boseiju here. They're a Saga EE deck, like we're still basically a 21 land deck. I mean, these are spells. These are spells meant to attack their Saga. I think I want to do this. I think this is fine. The thing that cutting Dismember does that worries me a little bit is I do like having this for Tarmogoyf, potentially, but half the time this isn't even going to kill their Goyf. Sometimes it will, sometimes it won't, but... Maybe I cut the Subtleties and just have Dismember instead of Subtlety. Not certain. I feel like Subtlety's fine. It's not good, but it's fine. I like having it for pressure, I think. I think I'm going to do this. I mean, I'm going to keep it. It's kind of weird, but I might actually fetch Steam Vents on one. It doesn't usually play Teferi, Anarchist. The PT list didn't play Teferi. I don't think, anyway. 4-color has not been playing Teferi for a sec. Okay, so they keep... I think I want this in my hand. Potential to cycle, but maybe not. I think that's right, though. Go. This is not to say we have to cycle it, but I like having the option. You want to make Solitude work. Whoa, okay. Yeah, that is interesting. I'm gonna get a Steam Vents. That's certainly unique. Solitude is, I don't think what Rhinos needs. Okay, Binding is fine. I gotta shock this in, I guess. Go. Okay. Okay. Do I Beseiju this saga? I think the answer is yes. Pretty sure. Makes sense to me. Just get this out of here. You're a lover of Solitude, that's fair. Yeah, it might be. It might be correct to do that. I think I just want a Violent Outburst here. Well, that's fair. I don't know if you just watched our last game, but I don't know, man. Consistency definitely matters. But I definitely ran below. Yeah, that's actual worst possible for me. It's pretty frustrating. They had the Bowmaster there to capitalize on me giving them mana, but yeah, they thought seized a Cascader, and I just drew 0 for 10 turns. So despite having 11 to draw to. But obviously that's, you know, this is me not running particularly well.
Over there, it's a task.
Really?
It's a project.
I'll Violent Outburst.
It's Asana, your work.
Just mean they have multiple removal spells here. I mean, they have green mana. That's not gonna do anything.
One place. Visit asana.com to try for free.
Cast. Block. Yeah, it feels like a terrible attack, but that makes sense too. Yeah, with Scam being the... Yeah. Yeah, because you just want good top decks against Scam, right? Like, makes sense. Double block Bowmaster? No. I don't think we need to do that there. Okay. Six, 7. Okay. It is binding this and attack. Leave up Stomp. Probably play this as a land now. Lets me cast Lorien Revealed if we draw one, which I think is real. This doesn't play super hard into EE either, which I like. Next turn, I can Ardent Plea, and even if they can get this binding back, which they can, even if they can get this binding back, I can attack with one Rhino and then stomp the Goyf. Okay. You've got to be kidding me, man. Okay. There goes my Ardent Plea. So goddamn stupid, man. Just like stomp you, play Bone Crusher. Anarchist, I just wanted to try this because it top 8'd the challenge on Friday and also beat me on its way to top 8'ing, so I wanted to give it a try. It's something I said I was going to give a try after the PT and just hadn't got around to it yet. Well, I think I'm just going to stomp them and play Bone Crusher. This is kind of unreal that I just can never draw a Cascade spell. It's just impossible. Opponent thought seizes me and I'm just doomed to draw nothing. I play this. I wish I was that good at casting Thoughtseize. Go ahead, opponent. I guess, dude. It's unbelievable, honestly. It's just so stupid. Just so many broken draws. Lorien Revealed would have been just completely cracked. Really any spell, just not Breeding Pool, not land. Like, we have so many answers to this garbage. The Borrowers I brought in, Leyline's Binding. It's also unbelievable they had, like, their 1 of Haywire Might, maybe their 2 of. Like, maybe I should have just played into EE and just cast Ardent Plea, but okay, that's pretty good at least. Uh, 21. Post board 24, but we have 4 Beseiju. You can assume 3 to 4 of those are spells, right? Against this deck, especially. They get to block, blow up Ardent Plea here. I am going to play the land. Oh, sure, okay. Thought they had something else. Like, what do they have here? But yeah, just blow up the Plea. That one's obvious. Okay. Yep. It's so stupid, dude. Pretty easy, really. I can't believe they didn't attack there. Well, they would have died had they done it. I still think this is a pretty easy bounce this, attack all for me. Them not attacking shows a lot of weakness, I think. Block Bone Crusher, take 8. Probably have a kill spell here, because why wouldn't they? Oh, okay. Alright, go. Alright, well, maybe these borrowers are going to pay off. Card I boarded in this game. Opponent probably just going to dash a Ragavan and hit a Fire Ice or a Stomp to win the game. That would be very fitting. Okay. Never mind. Desperation. Mishra's here. Anarchist, if we're including the Lorians, it's 4 more than whatever I said before. Alright, EE's fine. I mean, they're just dead. I just flash in the borrower and they die. Okay. Yep. But the Besejus, I mean, are spells. Okay. Opponent just dead. Very dead. Alright, 1-0. Yep. You've got a heat, and I will kill you. It was a very tight game here. I did not think we were going to win. I'm not going to lie. It felt like we were going to lose. If we missed one more draw step, we were doomed. Good game, sir. All right, I'll be right back, chat. 2-minute break here, and then we're on to the next round anyway, but give me a sec. Okay. I am back. Small field today? Yeah, it is pretty small. Smaller than... Usually the afternoon one, the one we play on Thursday, or... Yeah, the one we play on Thursday is typically larger. The afternoon one, I think, is just typically larger. Don't have to wake up for that one. Is Waffo in this one again? Yep. Oh, he lost round 1. He actually added black to that blue-red deck. He got second in the Saturday one this weekend. Did I DoorDash again? I did, man. I did. You know, that's warranted, I think. Grixis Control, huh? Oh, we're playing against Waffo. Oh, he revealed Kahira, so he's on blue-white today? Alright, I'm gonna mull this. Huh. I'm gonna keep... The question is, what do I want to bottom? It might just be the Gemstone Cavern. Mm-hmm. It's kind of what I'm thinking, too. Well, we beat Waffle last time we played him. Let's see if we can do it again. Temple Garden, suspend to go. That is a great question, Ectoplasm. I have no idea where you find the actual schedule. I just have kind of somewhat memorized a lot of them by now. You can probably just Google it, honestly. I think I just played Tap Xander's Lounge, say go here. If he tries to Teferi me, I can force pitch Fire Ice and then Shardless. I think that's what I'm going to do. I am down a lot of resources to do that, but... do this, play Shardless. I mean, this is pretty good for me. Hopefully. I think it's fine. That was a putridly poor draw, but what are you going to do? Play this. Hope he doesn't have a force or a verdict here. Okay. Teferi bounce Rhino would be pretty disgusting too. Okay. I can binding that, that's fine. Might be better to do that. Interesting. do we think here? I think I just want to present more rhinos. Especially because he really doesn't want a verdict yet. Because I have another one on suspend that he has to beat. So I think the play is almost certainly just attack both and then outburst. Colby. Yeah, Colby, I'm not the luckiest player in the world, I'll tell you what. Sometimes I run pretty well, and when I run pretty well, I win 2 events on the same weekend. But when I'm not running well, I go like 2 and 5 in modern. So, you know, it goes both ways. But like I was saying all of last week, it's kind of hard to complain right now. I did just top 4 showcase, so I don't know that I'm allowed to complain. But I would take, you know, a better average draw step, I think. I do think it's just outburst here. I guess I do it now. His block isn't changing regardless, is it? Probably not. Yeah, he's on blue-white today, Raja. Dude, I've played Wafo in like the last 4 prelims. I play against Wafo like every prelim. It's so funny. Why outburst now into a verdict? Because I'd much rather play... And remember, I have another one on suspend that comes off on the next upkeep. So if he verdicts me here, I just have 2 more coming. Like, I'm fine with him tapping out and verdicting. I don't want to let him like convert counter spells, you know? I think I'd just send this. Well, that's another reason to do it now, is if I draw the other copy, then I can't even cascade into the Rhino spell, you know? I don't think we lose to removal. I think we will lose to, like, exactly... I think we'll lose to exactly a verdict. We also, he probably main decks Chalice in some amount. Like, he could very easily have 1 to 2 main deck Chalice. And so we just want to get our Rhinos cast as quickly as possible. Yeah, I agree. A verdict in general will probably beat me. I'm just not going to play that hard around it. We just can't. We will lose if we play that way. They play like 2 verdicts. Like, they also play Solitude, things of that nature. Like, we can't just play that passively, that afraid of a verdict. It's just not going to turn out well for us. Yep. Okay. Which Pokemon is that? What? Oh, the card on my bed. So that's the thing Julia made me for Christmas, Raja. I don't know if I told you about that. The thing with the cats. I believe I just binding this. Am I going to Vegas? No, Yoda, I'm not. Suppose there's a world where I don't binding, but I think I do. And then I can cycle Lorien revealed for something to suspend this Rhinos. Probably just basic forest. I believe that makes sense. fairy will be bad for me no matter what. Bounce a rhino. I think I want the damage. Oh, this has to be a breeding pool. Never mind. Can't get basic forest with Lorien revealed. Breeding pool. Could have gotten Hallowed Fountain too, I guess, but... Alright, don't verdict me, please. Waffo, if you could not do that, that would be great. Thanks, pal. This means that Wapo needs like 2 answers here, kind of. He's not your friend. That's fair. We're kind of rivals at this point. We play each other in every single prelim. It's just crazy. We've beaten him the last 2. Okay. Well, that keeps him alive, unfortunately for me. God, that's lame. I've drawn every copy of Rhinos so that... Wait, have I? That's 3 in my yard, 1 in exile. Yeah, I've drawn every copy. Okay. So... let's just attack all. I could only send with these, but that allows him to pick up Kahira. Exalted, though? Exalted cannot be worth not attacking with all my creatures. The debate is if I send this. It forces the block. Invite him to Swish Gaming. Well, we're obviously attacking with these. The question is, do I send the Shardless? If he picks up Kahira, plays Kahira, that makes Solitude at 4/3 Vigilance, he would attack... Yeah, you have to attack all here. Excuse me. Kahira is just too much of a problem. Would like for him to just, like, draw counter spells. Can you just draw a counter spell? Actual counter spell? Let's draw a bunch of those. Another Solitude here. Binding, I see. That's pretty annoying. Yep. It's actually kind of good. I'm just going to attack, leave up Subtlety here. You kidding me? You seriously have another Solitude? Waffo. Please, bro. Oh, it's a Shark Typhoon? Oh my god. Now he double blocks. Well, I thought Subtlety was a good draw. I guess I just... They just put this into play, honestly. Like, holding it up is so awkward. whatever. Maybe I hold it up for 3 mana Teferi, I guess. Go ahead. Feel like the window is probably closed on me winning this game. Drawing the 4th copy of Footfalls was so bad. Yeah, not having Endurance or Flame of Anor is definitely unfortunate. Both very good cards against control. I'll cast this. Ardent Plea. The Exalted actually matters here, so that's something. Okay, that's kind of interesting. How's that, OJ? It's delicious, Raja. Thank you. Delicious, man. Cascade, hit nothing. He might legitimately counter this. If he doesn't have an answer to this subtlety. It would kind of make sense, to be honest. Yep. Oh, dress down? Okay. That doesn't do much. I guess he's looking for counterspell, potentially. Yeah, it probably is, Raja. I mean, I don't disagree with you. I just copied the list, man. Okay. Don't use that cop-out. Alright, fair. Okay. Well, I can ice here and try and win the game. Alright, so I guess I Binding first, because if the last card is Archmage's Charm, he has to fetch to 2, and then this can fire his face. Yep, I agree. Let's go, man. Nice. Alright, up a game on Wafo. Can we beat him again? Alright, Borrower is good. Stomp's just another threat. Boseju's good. I'm just going to bring them all in. He has Bindings, and he has Chalice, more than likely. Dispute's good. Commandeer could be really funny. Stealing Teferi is kind of tempting, actually. I know it's, like, really bizarre, but if he, like, just goes to Teferi and I go, I would like your Teferi, that's kind of funny. But I guess then he can Binding the Teferi and then get it back. Commandeer with no endurance. Yeah. Again, I didn't think very hard about it. Raja can attest. I messaged him this morning and said, I'm going to play this deck. It looks cool. I have no idea what it's good against. It's probably good against Scam. This build is probably good against Scam. But I've typically only played Teamer Rhinos, and Endurance is a huge deal, and having access to some amount of Fury is nice too, and there were a lot of Yawgmoth players in the top 8s of events this weekend, so... Did I get BK? I got BK today. Alright, what do we not want here? I actually have no idea what I don't want. Maybe Bone Crusher Giant isn't actually good. I don't think it does fold to Blood Moon. It has 4 Besejus and Binding. I don't think that's an accurate assessment. My opponent almost beat me through a Blood Moon in the challenge in game 2 because they just started casting Bone Crushers, like, and that wasn't even a hand that dealt with the moon. Like, you might be underselling its ability to beat Blood Moon a little bit. Do we have a Plains? We do have a Plains, yes. Yes, we do. I'm just gonna, like, shave a Binding, I guess. I don't know, this is interesting. Yeah, basic Plains makes sense, for sure. Alright, I've got to up my pace of play, so I'm going to focus a little less on chat. This hand is awful. I'm going to mulligan this. This hand's also bad. Just can't get away from footballs. It's just in every single opener. It's unbelievable. Bottom this. Bottom this. That may have been the wrong bottom, actually. Should have bottomed the forest. Whatever, though. Here we are. I'm just going to do this and get Xander's. Go. Go. Probably Cycle Lorian revealed here, unless he Teferis, obviously, then we'll dispute. You get Hallowed Fountain. Alright. Just gonna play this tapped and say go. Next turn I'll play Shardless with Dispute up. Get a little pressure going. I'm gonna fetch Shaka Steam Vents here. Play Omnath. Oh, that's funny. Okay, that's not terrible for me. did not expect lightning bolt. Okay. I'm gonna Ardent Plea. Wapo is indeed a legend. You are not wrong. Obviously very good. We've beaten him the last 2 times we played him. We'll see if we can get him again. That's annoying. Just gonna send both at Teferi. He's gonna bounce a Rhino. Yep. Yeah, we've gotta. Tough. That is so messed up. I think this game's over. I think I'm just going to concede and move on to the next one. Yeah, I'm not winning from here. How does it feel to be a PT Hall of Famers bracket demon? Yeah. Feels good, I guess. We have really good matches, he and I. They're always pretty tight. He beat me when it mattered at the PT. I actually played against Wapo on my second PT and didn't even realize it was Wapo until later. But lifetime, I've probably played Wapo almost 7 times at this point. And we're about 50-50, which is good. We beat him with Mono Red in a league. We beat him with Rakdos Karn. We beat him in the last prelim with White-Black, and he's beaten me with Blue-White multiple times in Modern. He did, yeah. He sure did. Yeah, he's back to his Blue-White ways, though. Am I supposed to change anything here? Play the Bone Crusher Giants. Do we ever go down on Cascade spells in this matchup, as weird as that is? Because of, like, Teferi and Chalice and things? What if we trim on Please? Alright, I'm going to trim on Please. We're going to bring in some bones. I wonder if we go to just 8. I wonder if we should go to 8 and just have all 4 Bone Crushers in. Or maybe a couple Fire Ices. Yeah, I don't know. It's interesting. I also just don't need to have all these Besejus in my deck. Maybe this is too many Besejus. If I do something like this. Yeah, I agree. Especially on the play. I definitely want some amount of them. Commandeer Teferi we already talked about. I'm going to do this. Why is this always in my hand? I'm so sick of this. Every time I play rhinos on Moto specifically, it's just always in my hand. It's a joke. I cut down to 3 of this card in one of my leagues too, and it was just always here. It just doesn't leave. It's just glued to my hand. All right, well that is a keep. Xander's. Yeah, I mean, that does happen. And get rid of the breeding pool here. Go. Yup, Wafo and I meet again. We play against Wafo like once or twice a week on this stream now. It's so funny. This is what happens when you play prelims almost every day, I guess, but it ain't great. Our hand's certainly a little mid, but it's inescapable. I just cannot escape the rhinos just being in my hand. It's just impossible. They're just always there. Crash of rhinos in my hand. Go ahead. The best draw. Yeah, Moondreas. It was super good. I agree. If you ever look at my record in an event and wonder why I'm 2-5, this would be why. Well, we have Beseju for that. This is why I held Beseju. I'm just going to say go for now. Cycling a Typhoon. It's fine. That is fine, Mr. Wafo. Moto hates you. Yeah, I wonder that myself sometimes. Am I even supposed to blow this up yet? I probably want to draw a land first to be guaranteed that I can, because I don't want to unlock more chalices. I'm just going to untap. So this has got 2 counters on it now. Okay, so next turn I have to stop holding this regardless, but for now we can hold. Suspend. Go. I don't think I can let this resolve. A draw 2 here is just so brutal. But if he ferries me, I lose. But like, I'm falling so far behind that I think I just need to fight. Go ahead, Mr. Wafo. See if he has another Flame of Anor here, or Archmage's Charm, maybe. I am so dead in this game. It is insane. Clip it. Clip it. Yeah. Just giving him a 5th mana here so he can just solitude me. I would. He'll counter it, probably. Or he won't even care. Okay, he is going to counter. Go! Yet again, Wafo cooking with gas. As he does. Maybe I should have stomped face there. I don't think so. Oh my god, a land? Amazing. Amazing. I think this gets steam vents here, probably. I'm not going to think too hard on this. I just need to do it. I'm going to shock it in as well. Go ahead. Yep. Oh, well, that was not great. It's too bad. Thought we were in pretty good shape after winning game 1, but that matchup is kind of hard. Do not think Rhinos is favored. Any version of Rhinos into blue-white control. I mean, he's obviously not quite standard blue-white control. He's like splashing for Flame Venor and various other things, but still call it blue-white control. One match remaining here. All right. If we had more time, how are they in? They're in game 3. All right, we're just gonna wait it out. I would do a cube draft if we had more time, but that is probably not enough time. All right, next round's up. Chin up, buddy. Yeah, I mean, what can you do? Maybe I'm supposed to leave more Leylines bindings in and have less Besejus. Binding would have been better than Beseju that game, I think, but it's tough. We did. I don't know, maybe the move is like main board 12, but just plan to board some amount out against decks like that, because I do think you want 12 against Scam. But not playing Endurance is wild. I just... Endurance is just such a good card. Kind of insane to have 0 in your deck. But it is kind of hard with this mana. Oh, we're keeping this. Yeah. Yeah, post board at least. Burn. Yep. Not a great hand against Burn. In fact, a pretty bad hand against Burn, I would say. It's fine, but Goblin Guide gonna deal me a lot of damage. Unfortunately. So... This is actually interesting. I might need to go Temple Garden into Xander's Lounge. And if that's... I guess I don't have to Binding. But then I won't have white mana. Yeah, I think I actually need to fetch right now. If this thing reveals Temple Garden, that's a disaster. Or Xander's Lounge. Well, then I could just play Xander's Lounge, but... I guess if it reveals Temple Garden, it's not that bad, but... Because then I could just go... Fetch... the Tri-Land. And then just, like, fire this. Alright, I'm gonna let it reveal. That's fine. Okay. Okay. That's scary. I guess I'll Binding it on their turn after they attack. I can just discard one of these lands here. Or do I Binding it now? Maybe I don't know. I would kind of like to see what my draw is going to be, I suppose. I don't think I need all these lands. Fetch now to not turn on Skewer. That's a good point. And then we just let it attack us, I suppose. I still think I want to let it attack me. Although maybe giving them the information isn't even worth it. Yeah, maybe that's just stupid, actually. Discarding, like, yeah. What's the upside on that? There's such low upside. I've got Beseiju for the 2-mana enchantment if they do have that. So that's good. Yeah. Just every game. Just every game. I just have to draw one a game. It's just so unbelievable. Yeah, you know, it's like, I mean, it's great right now, to be fair. I think it's possible I should have just fired the Goblin Guide, but I'd still be in a similar scenario. Guess I just get Forest on this. This is so awkward. I don't want to take damage, but I kind of have to. I could just never even... What if I just don't suspend this? Then I could get a tap land. Maybe that's right. Problem is I know my opponent has 4 spells in hand, so I'm basically at -2 right now, minimum. I think I need to try and just find Force of Negation. I mean, that's got to be like the out. I think I'm actually going to leave this in hand just in case the game goes long enough where if this went on the stack and another one of these was in play, I wouldn't die to casting. And then I don't have to get basic Forest. God, I am just so frickin' dead. Figure out, is there any world where I don't fetch? I don't think so. I mean, I think I just have to fetch. Just have to hope their hand's like all Searing Blazes, I guess. Skewer the critics, stuff like that. I am gonna fetch. Breeding Pool, I think, here. Yeah, I like Breeding Pool, I think. Probably dead, but... Okay. Yeah, I've got to draw a Force. That's the only hope I have. Yeah, okay, it's not a Force. I guess I'll play this, and I could Shardless Agent. 5, 10, 13. Shardless Agent. Get 2 bodies. That's got to be the right play. So another weird play pattern here could have been like Ice You. Try and dig to those forces. Seems pretty loose, though. The problem with this play is it turns on Searing Blaze now. But, yeah. What up, Wilt? I imagine the Besejus are good. Subtlety I don't like much at all. I'm just going to cut them all. Bone Crusher seems solid. They probably just want to do this here. Brazy Bee's like okay too, but probably not better than... I could actually see it instead of a couple Lorians once I add all the Besejus to the deck like this, but probably wrong. I think Lorian's kind of important. I think on the... I don't know. I do think I want Brazen Borrower on the... I don't know. I think I just kind of want it, but I don't know what I'm supposed to cut. Yeah, that's true too. I do think it's supposed to be in my deck, but I'm not sure for what. I mean, we have Binding for Chalice and the Vortex. We have Beseju for Binding and for Chalice and the Vortex. I do want 12 Cascaders in this matchup for sure. This is just the most important card to have, this and Force of Negation, in my opinion. I don't know. Maybe we don't want them. I think if we want them, it's over 2 Lorien Revealeds. Really, only one of these counts as a land drop. And my mana is going to be pretty bad on the play because Cavern is also colorless. So... I think this just isn't supposed to be in on the... maybe on the draw, I could cut 2 Lorians for it. Because Gemstone is like an actual colored source on the draw. But on the play, it isn't. So we need better fixing. I think that's going to be my logic here. I think on the draw, I'll bring that in. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. I either need to draw a... I mean, I just kind of need to draw a blue card, but I'm going to keep this. I think I go get Triumph on turn 1 here. And I have to shock this in. God, this is so awkward. Maybe I just have to accept that I need to shock this in. So I can cast this on turn 2. That probably matters. Like, casting this matters more than not shocking myself, I think. And thinning the deck to find a blue card also matters. So I guess this is just where I want to be. Okay. That I do not care about. That was not a good start from them. That's actually a perfect draw. Holy smokes, that was a good draw. Play this, go. If I wasn't going to draw a blue card, that was definitely the next best option. Resolves. Get Binding. There's got to be one a game. There just has to be one in my hand every single game. It can't go any other way. It just can't. There's just no way. Well, it's pretty annoying, but I mean, can they beat 8 power? We'll see. Sure would have liked a blue card instead of a crashing footfalls here, but what are you going to do? The worry here is that they have reactionary spells and can just beat 2 4/4s. Like, if they, for example, I mean, most people cut Searing Blaze in this matchup, but let's assume they left it in. I mean, if they left in Blaze, they could just go, like, Blaze a Rhino, Bolt a Rhino, and then next turn they could potentially do it again, and then I just am out of pressure. And obviously there are various other combinations of things that'll screw me over here too. The good news is this does represent 2 more points of damage. Just casting Violent Outburst. It's kind of funny. And then I can choose to not cast the next spell. So I think that's good. This Boros charming me. Okay. Okay. All right, so I don't think I shock myself. They have to have a damn near perfect hand here. No, shocking feels loose to me, but maybe it's okay. I mean, let's think. The only... How do I lose? So if I don't shock, the way I lose is just 3/3/3. 1 mana 3, 1 mana 3, 1 mana 3. If I shock... I guess if I shock, I can't lose, right? Is it even possible to lose if I shock? Cascade is a May, right? I don't need to cast the card. Right, but if I shock, I don't think there's any combination of things that beat me. I guess there is, if they just have instants. If I shock, and then they just draw, say, go, Boros Charm you, Bolt you, then I can't cast this Outburst, which is lethal. I think I have to not shock and just hope they don't have the perfect 3 cards. That's pretty annoying. Because I need to be able to cast this Outburst for the kill. So frustrating. All right, let's play this. Don't kill me, please. We're dead to a fair amount of combination of cards here. I do, but it's only a shock, so I'd be going to 6, which is certainly worse than just playing the Hallowed Fountain untapped. I don't think Foothills is an option on that turn. I think it is either Hallowed Fountain tapped or Hallowed Fountain untapped. Well, this still kills me. If they have the 2 cards that we need them to not have, I will die. Oh, if they block, they're not dead. If they don't block, they're dead. I guess I just attack with both, and now we just hold up force. Now we're good. They likely won't block. Okay, sure. Yeah, I'm just not going to Violent Outburst now. Damage. And now I don't think there's any possible combination of cards that beats me. I guess Exquisite Firecraft. No, Firecraft doesn't. Yeah, there's just no way out for them, I don't think. Could have played the land. Probably should have, but whatever. I don't really think that's particularly relevant here. Price of Progress. Oh, that's no different than a Boros Charm here, and it would 2 my opponent. Funny enough, I'm just countering. All right. Okay, now that I'm on the draw, I'm going to bring in Borrower. There's no world where Commandeer would ever be good enough against Burn, right? Just like Commandeer a Burn spell. Oh, that seems wild. But there's like some world where that makes sense, honestly. Just like they put a Boros Charm on the stack and I just gain control of it for them. It's probably terrible, but it is interesting to me. Let's get the Borrowers in the deck first. Let's start there. I know I want these. I know I want less of these. Honestly, I have half a mind to trim one of these. I am so sick of drawing Crashing Footfalls. I know I'm just still going to open it in every single hand anyway, but I don't really think I need 4 of these here. Resolving 1 is good. Resolving 2 is like not beatable for Burn. It's by far the worst draw in my deck. I'm actually going to try a Commandeer, as weird as that is. I'm not trimming a Beseiju against the Roiling Vortex deck. There's no way. No chance I would do that ever. Their literal best cards in the matchup are Chalice. They're literally both Beseiju hits. Chainsaw. Yeah, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. I'm tempted to even put the second Commandeer in here, just because I'm really curious how it plays, but I think there's really no more room, unless I wanted to cut another Lorien Revealed, but I don't think I do. I think 2 is as low as I want to go on this. You like Subtlety better than Commandeer? That could be true. Yeah, that gets a turn 1 Goblin Guide. Okay, I can buy that, sure. Because turn 1 Goblin Guide's one of the scariest things they can do. Like, maybe I even want all the Subtleties. I think I'm just going to do this, but it's possible we want all the Subtleties. I don't know what the cut would be, though. Oh, we've got Answer to Goblin Guide, but it's going to deal me 4 damage already. I don't have a Cascade spell. This hand is interesting to me because it does just, like, have removal and have threats. But and it also deals with their nonsense hate pieces, too. Subtlety's certainly looking better than Commandeer in this hand, I'll tell you what. I don't know. This hand is fair. I know it is. It's very fair. We have 12 Cascade spells to draw to, so it is incredibly likely we can peel 1 by turn 3. I think I want to keep it, but it's loose. I mean, this is not a good hand but it's not a bad one either. Yeah, I'm pretty on the fence. Pretty on the fence. I think I'm going to try it, though. But it's close. I don't know. Maybe I do ship it. Goblin Guide on 1 is still so bad. Yeah, I know I can do a lot worse. That's the problem. Pimp Donnie, thank you very much. Appreciate it. Whatever. I'm going to roll with it. I think it does too, hopefully. Well, that's worst possible for me. Another Bone Crusher. God damn, dude. This is not at all what I wanted to draw. Because of the Drake curse? I don't even know what that means. Well, there's the Ardent Plea. Came a little later than I would have liked. I think I stomp Swift Spear. I'm in a lot of trouble. A lot of trouble here. Opponent had a really good hand. Double creature and a burn spell. Now they have 4 more spells in their hand, I think. Pretty disgusting. Leyline's Binding. Sure. Okay. Yeah. These hands are just unholy from our opponent. Well, the problem is with this version of Rhinos, I don't really know what hand could have beaten this draw, like, at all. Like, not having Dead Gone means I just couldn't meet them on the curve at all. Man, they're going to beat us, too. They had a good hand. I mean, Burn wins when it draws well. Their next 4 draws surely are lands, yeah. Yeah, on the play we could have won. Yep. Definitely. This matchup is super play draw dependent. And I guess I just, like, my only play is play Rainforest Pass, stomp their Goblin Guide, go get a white source, and just pray they have actual nothing. Seiju looking mighty fine right now. Well, if you can tell me what would have been better than Beseiju that's in our sideboard right now, I would be willing to listen. Yeah, I'm aware. I am aware. Crashing Footfalls. Dismember is not what I'm trying to do against Burn, Bubble Tea. It also doesn't break even because they get an attack off with guide, so it's like you're basically just taking 6. Has to get a white source. I guess white-blue makes the most sense. Alright, we need to draw a Force of Negation now. That is like my only chance. Oh, they have a burn spell anyway. Why wouldn't they? Yep. Pretty good hand from them. Alright, well, this has been going terribly. That way we could end the game faster. That's true, Chainsaw. I could end my suffering. That actually makes sense. Yeah, I don't know. I think I like Teamer better than this. This deck... I don't like that the deck has, like, no one-mana plays at all. Actual 0. There's nothing this deck can do on turn 1. So, like, if you lose the die roll and somebody monkeys you or plays a Goblin Guide or plays whatever, you just can't interact. It's actually impossible. I think if I play Rhinos again, I'm going to stick with Teamer. Yeah. Well, Chainsaw, the reason I'm playing it actually is it did this this specific list beat me and then top 8'd on Friday. So I wanted to try it, but I just think this build is worse than Teamer. I mean, it's like it more consistently has Rhinos, which is definitely good, but I think there are some problems here. And honestly, maybe it's just like play Dead Gone instead of Bone Crusher Giant. Like maybe that is because that has been a pretty, like, in that matchup, that's a just huge loss not having Dead Gone. And I think it's a big loss against Murktide too. Yeah, I'm aware. I'm aware of why it's there. I certainly agree that it is there because of the ring. But the problem is there are a lot of decks that are good that are not playing the ring. Alright, Wafo is in a game 2 right now. We gotta wait. Alright, I think we can maybe do a draft. Oh, do I already have a draft going? I don't even remember what my deck is right now. Oh, right, I built a blue-white Oppo deck. How do I like Modern these days? I like it pretty well right now, but I enjoy playing the One Ring. Typically, I've just been playing Ring decks lately, but nope, Waffle's on Jeskai today. He played Grixis this weekend. He got second in the Saturday challenge with Grixis, which is basically just the blue-red deck with Bowmaster in it. Bowmaster, a couple Fatal Push, a couple Shieldred's Edict. Stuff like that. I don't know if I have time for a full match. I don't think I do, honestly. This deck's like super grindy. Alright, we're going to play a little bit of Arena while we wait. I've also got the cube up on that. I've got a deck already drafted. A Sultai mid-range pile we'll play. I think on Wednesday I'm going to do those 64-man cube draft things that they're doing on Moto. Seems kind of fun. Very nice, Heater. Very nice. Yeah, dude, it won the challenge and had 3 copies in top 8. I'm playing it again in the prelim tomorrow. My build, not everybody else's build. The 4 Bankbuster Karn build. But, yeah. It had a really good weekend. Again, it's like all month, or it's been basically all month. It's just dominated the prelims all month long. Rakdos has won almost every single prelim this month on Saturday. And I believe it has top 8 at every single Saturday prelim. What happened to Black Red Midrange in Modern? What do you mean? Scam? You talking about Scam, or are you talking about me? I'm just not playing it because I don't want to play it every single day. I did play it in the challenge on Friday, and I got 32nd. It wasn't great, but we did make some chests on it, so that was good. All right, we need to build this deck still. I need to make cuts. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Okay. 17 lands, definitely where I want to be. Pack Leader is like a little out of place in this deck, but I still think it's a very good card. Augur of Autumn is probably nonsense. I'm going to cut that. Guess we have to decide how much ramping this deck's trying to do. I think I'm fine with Coma being my only top-end play. I think Tatiova's fine, but I have Tireless Tracker, so I probably don't need 2 of that effect, at least not in the main deck. Null Priest is good, but probably afford to cut that. I think Grimflayer is really medium. Probably going to cut that too. Although Grimflayer might be better than Pack Leader because it's easier to cast. I'm actually going to do that. Let's see here. Full screen this as well. Alright, enters the battlefield, return target card from your graveyard to your hand. Any card? Good lord. Conjure a duplicate. Okay, we're definitely keeping this. This deck looks weird as... Yeah, we'll see. It might be weird. I don't know. It's just a Sultai pile of cards. Probably not a great Archpriest deck. And I think I'm going to cut this thing too. I think I want to do this. Yeah, seems fine to me. Alright, let's run this. What card is nuts, Chainsaw? The green creature that like has the pay green do something. I mean, it's good. Oh, Slicer? Yeah, Slicer is insane. Alright, I think I have to mull this, unfortunately. No green mana is pretty weak. Alright, this one plays. I'm gonna get rid of Hydroid Krasis, I think. It's either that or Nissa, but I think it's the Krasis. Probably just getting... That end's pretty annoying. It's either Make Disappear or Hermit. I have a lot of non-creatures, so the Hermit is, like, quite problematic. They're just gonna take the Hermit. Problem is, then they can just buy it back, though. Like, is that even good? It's just Make Disappear. This one at least can't counter creatures. I'm just going to get rid of Make Disappear. Let's hope we can find, like, the Courser or something. Alright, well, hopefully we can draw a land. Any untapped land here lets me just cast this, which is insane. Alright. Good, good, good. Cultivate. Swamp and island, I guess. Alright, that's not the worst. Alright, so I'm going to play this. I guess I just have to let the Hermit counter something here. Probably just going to give up Nissa and then slam a Lolth. Lolth seems better to me. Much, much better at defending itself. Sure, it's fine. Now they don't just flash this in and start killing me. Which is good. Yep. Yep, Lolth minus. Go. I assume they might just go hostage taker, take one, and then attack, and then I trade. Seems likely. Well, that's annoying. Okay. Let's pop this off. Okay, that's pretty good. I'm going to do that next turn. Play this. Hopefully can do it for X equals 6. Next turn, if we draw land, it's kind of good. I'm just going to attack. They bounce one. Yep. Sure. You have no creatures in yard, right? Okay, none of those. Go ahead. Okay. That's pretty good. I might just hardcast that now. Yeah, I think I like just hardcasting this. Draw 2. And now I'm just going to sit back with my 2-1. Okay, cool. Play this, your turn. we're definitely winning the long game now. I'm just going to go block here. Okay, get those off the board. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Doesn't really matter what I add, but let's eat their borrower. Okay, my turn. Primal Command's pretty good. I'm just going to Krasis for x equals 6 here, I think. Gain 3, draw 3. Yep, all that's pretty good. This is a very, very good draw. I think it is play this. Having actual mana here is going to be good. Sure. So you can conjure a copy of Krasis into their hand. That's pretty annoying. Alright, well. Oh my god. Alright, well I'm just going to Primal Command here, I think. Put their Swamp on top of their deck, I guess. And tutor up. I might actually tutor up Tireless Tracker. Don't hate that. Yeah, I think I just want the value. Play this trigger. Go. Sure. I'll duplicator that. Cast it as a 6/6. I'll conjure a copy into my hand. Pop this. Pay 2. Play a Guardian Idol. Go. Nice. Nice. All right. Go back to the prelim now, I think. Leave this up because we might come back to it at some point, but all right. Should be very close to done here. Share the list? Yeah, one sec, Tim. Oh, sure, okay. Well, we actually have that list too, or at least close to it. I might even have the exact list still somewhere, the one I didn't edit. In regard to Belly's list. Bowmaster Urza, I think that's the one I edited maybe though. Let's see. That's not what I want. It's close to this. It's not exactly the same. Heater doesn't play Dismember, has like Fatal... What else did Heater have? I know Heater didn't play Dismember, and Heater didn't play Bridge. Had a one-of Shieldred instead of the Bridge. And I forget what the Dismembers were. I think it was like another push and another go for the throat or something. Heater also didn't play Deadly Dispute. And then had a pretty different sideboard, too. But it was something like this. Yeah, it was fun. It was fun. There's Heaters. Heaters just put their list in the... I'll pull it up here. We can all look at it. Yes, the Shieldred. There's a third Fatal Push. Oh yeah, there was a Damnation. The sideboard was here as well. Alright, our next round is up. Let's see if we can at least get a 2-2 today. Kind of a brutal prelim thus far. Alright, I'm going to keep. This goes Lounge into Temple Garden. Outburst, so it should be good. Hopefully. We do have a subtlety if we need it to, although I don't think I would subtlety like anything here. Oh, sure. It did not feel very good into Murktide. Oh, they're on Mill. Do I subtle? I think it is subtle. No, it's probably better to binding this, actually. Yeah, this is fine. I don't want to get basics against this deck because they're a Field of Ruin deck, so I'm just going to get the Temple Garden still. Oh, they're a Mill 1 trick? Interesting. It's kind of funny. Go ahead. Alright, I'm going to subtlety this one. You can put that back on top. We'll see what they do with it. Tim, the Skim matchup's not favorable, but they did put it on top of their deck. It's not favorable, but I definitely think it's winnable. You just have to kind of draw well. I mean, it's obviously not great, but... Do I fetch again here? I kind of just want to fetch again, to be honest. No, they're playing mill. Do you cascade right away? Yes, we do, to play around Drown in the Lock, certainly. It's debatable if we want to fetch, but I think we do. Get red-blue here, I think. If they have Surgical here, it'll be a little depressing, but they could have Fatal Push too, but we just kind of have to do this. Well, they top-decked Archive Trap. They didn't have it last turn. That's why I fetched. And the thing is, like, the longer you wait, the more like... Oh, my God, dude. Well, we just, like, snap law. That's so unbelievable that they top-decked that. That was definitely the downside of doing it this way, but... that's so stupid, man. They top-decked it. They literally ripped the Archive Trap for turn. It's just unbelievable, man. 90% to not draw that card. There's no way they waited. I fetched last turn, so that means they top-decked this. They probably... I mean, they already had this, obviously, but... The longer you wait to fetch, the more likely it is they find the trap, right? I mean, it's just so dumb. Like, you're supposed to use it as quick as possible. Maybe in that spot, I need to play around exactly that scenario. I don't know. So stupid. All right, bring these in, bring this in, bring these in. Probably bring these in. Commandeer is a 7-mana spell, which almost makes me just want to put it in my deck, but... Probably not good. I think Subtlety is quite poor, but... Maybe I want it. It is a 4-mana play. Fortunately, my CMC in this deck is not that low. I don't think I like these. Might trim like one of these potentially. And then just play 63. Double Rhino in my opener. Yeah, we'll mulligan that. Double Rhino in my opener again. At least we can bottom one of them this time, I guess, but my mana is atrocious. Do I just have to mull again? I almost think I have to mull again. This hand sucks. Blue-green. I guess it can, like, bottom Rhinos, get blue-green, suspend. I really don't know. Don't know on this hand. I can't really think of a 5. Like, there are not many 5s that will look much, but I mean, the problem this hand can't answer a crab either. I mean, it kind of can bounce it, I guess. That's not really an answer though. It's kind of just a joke. This hand sucks. I'm going to 5. All right, we'll keep this one. Bottom this and bottom a land, I guess. Temple Garden. Go. I'm gonna fetch. Gonna get this here. Yeah, of course, sure, whatever. Okay. Go. I guess because they didn't trap, I'm actually just gonna fetch shock right now. Did they mill my frickin' breeding pool? Dude. And my temple garden. Holy shit. Maybe I should have done this to get forest. God dang it. Alright, I'm gonna get this, I guess, then. I guess I just ice them. They could have, like, remand or something annoying, so I'm gonna ice. Ardent plea. Go. I don't feel good about this game, but I don't feel awful about it either. Let's kind of see what happens. They have free reign to do whatever here, which I don't love. Now I don't have red mana. Not ideal. Ate you. I know I have an island left. I'm just gonna get steam vents here then. Okay, go. Does let them use the Shelldock Isle, which is a little awkward by fetching there, but I know they don't have trap. So I think I want to fetch now. Well, that's disgusting. Okay. It's possible I should have just shocked this in to bluff having force. Probably should have, honestly. That was partially my fault. I should have shocked this in. This is a bad play. No, they didn't know the hand. Yeah, that was just really dumb on my part. You have to when you play mill. Yeah, I guess that's true. It is interesting they did turn off their own shell dock by making that play, so that's something. Did they hit the other fetchable land? Doesn't look like it. Okay, I draw another land because of course I do. Let's attack. I don't even think I'm going to cast this Lorien Revealed. Shelldock Isle still not active is the big thing here if I don't fetch. Okay. Okay. Can use the shell dock now. I imagine... Okay. Interesting. It's fine. May as well get the land, I guess. I'm going to cast this. Cast this too. Combat. Put you to 1. Double Exalted. Goes to 1. 14 cards in deck. And we'll see what happens here. It's going to be close. Yep. Mill 13. Wow. Heard the mill 14. Sure. Yeah, I mean, that gets me. What a terrible prelim. Holy shit. I get I could have hit force plus blue card, but drawing 3 seemed worse to me. Maybe it wasn't, though. I don't know. I wanted to try and not have that many cards, or not be that low on card count. Stupid. Stupid, stupid, stupid. Well, it's the first time we've done worse than 2-2 in a while, but next time I'll show up with the Emrakul. I won't. No, I will not do that. All right, well, what do we want to play now is the question. I guess we'll do a vote. I'm thinking We could do more mono black coffers in Modern. We could play rack mid to get ready for the prelim tomorrow. Or we could do some cube on either Arena or Moto. I think those are going to be the 4 options. I'll create that right now. We'll do a vote. You thought this was Rhinos? Yeah, Rhinos is over. We went 1 and 3. 4-color did not feel great to me. I would not play this deck again. I think Teamer is just probably better than this deck. I don't know. There are upsides to this deck, but there's so many downsides. The mana is a train wreck. Your CMC is not really acceptable. The fact you don't have 1 mana, like, not playing Dead Gone is so greedy. Just having no 1 mana plays. So if you, like, lose the die roll, you just don't do anything. The deck just has 0 plays it can make on turn 1, which is unbelievably bad in my opinion. But, and we didn't even, like, I didn't even get Ragavan by anybody today. Like, that wasn't even the main problem. We did lose to Burn and we did lose to Mill, and having Dead Gone against these decks would have been good too, because you want a 1 mana way to kill the stupid things that they put in play. So, alright. Arena Cube. MTGO Vintage Cube. Mono Black Coffers. Or, what was the other one? Rakdos mid. Pioneer. Alright, I'm going to return what I have. Could also play a Wafo. One of these Wafo control decks look interesting to me too. So that is an option as well. Okay. See, do I have to, I probably have to drop from this event, don't I? Alright. Have to get out of this and then do it again. You're for Wafo? Yeah, playing one of the Wafo piles. We could do that, for sure. We could play his Grixis build from the weekend. Looked pretty cool. Alright. Got that traded back. Let's give it back to mana traders. People want to see the vintage cube. Alright, cool. Let's see if we can do a 64, man. Is it Gauntlet? No, that's not it. Premier Events. There it is. Wow, the next one doesn't start for 7 hours? I thought they ran these every 2 hours. Apparently not. Weird. Alright, well, I guess we're just going to do... We're going to play the rest of the draft I have. Okay. Either way, let me trade my stuff back. Late night Dykeman stream, not today, but maybe not this week. If I weren't busy on Friday, maybe, but I'm doing something with Julia this weekend, so we'll probably be gone on Friday. Might as well stream. I guess that is true. We do just play the cube every night anyway, so we could certainly stream it. He probably would. He probably would. Alright. Speaking of that, actually, I need to shoot Dewey a message and remind him to... do something. To remind him about the showcase video. Alright. He loves free content. Yeah, that's fair. Alright. Not this one. Limited. Alright. Time to play my Esper Oppo deck here. And then we'll do another draft after this one's done. Basically, blue-white, splashing Fallen Shinobi and Dismember. Or not Dismember, Bitter Blossom. And we're an opposition deck. It's not a great deck, but it's not bad. We've got Sapphire, which is nice. We do have an Ancestral Recall. We have Fractured Identity. I mean, we have a lot of very, very strong cards, so not a deck I'm really sad to play. We got Luris and Sarah Paragon. Cool combo with like Selfless Spirit, stuff like that. So we got some good stuff going on here. An uncastable Bitter Blossom. We do just go Loran into Elspeth, which is... It was not good, Freedmania. I do not think 4-color is the way to go. I think Teamer is a better deck. That's true, DBZ. This hand is tempting to me because Loran is just so good into so many decks in Vintage Cube, but our average 6 is likely better than this, so I think I'm going to ship. The mana was awkward. The deck just... The curve I don't like as well in that deck. There were a lot of issues, honestly. What do I get rid of here? What if I just get rid of Plains? I could get rid of Monastery Mentor too, but I honestly think I get rid of Plains. play this, pass. Yeah, this just goes and gets Tundra, and I draw 3 cards, probably. Yeah, it makes sense to me. Tundra, draw 3. Okay. Please do not draw the 7-mana equipment. Alright, good. Good. Stoneforge. Go get Cauldra. Go. Unmulligan? Yeah, very much unmulligan. But no, Mania, it really didn't have anything to do with not having Moon. That wasn't the problem. It was not having a 1-mana removal spell on turn 1. It was the mana being really awkward into burn. Doesn't matter what version of Rhinos I play, I always draw Crashing Footfalls. That was not helpful. The deck plays no Endurance, which is just really awkward in Modern right now. I mean, Endurance is just so good. Like, and you could theoretically play Endurance in 4-color, but the mana it's tough, man. It's really tough. Yeah, he was on Jeskai today in the prelim, actually. He's not playing Grixis anymore. That's pretty hilarious, yeah. Oh, wow, we're just gonna get a Cauldron into play, huh? Okay. It'll be up later today, I would imagine, because he played it in the prelim. He was playing, like, Lightning Bolt, Flame of Anor, Archmage's Charm, Teferi, Leyline's Binding. Yeah, I don't even know if he was playing Snapcaster Mage in this build. He may have been. He probably was. We never saw one, but it's likely it was in his deck. Chalice of the Void. Oh no, it wasn't in his deck because he was playing Kahira. Well, he doesn't agree with you because he was playing Kahira, so. The thing is, like, you don't need both modes. The card's busted anyway. Like, instant speed Divination is just good. And instant speed Deal 5 is also good. Blow up, like, every mode on that card is good, you know? Minsk and Boo. Okay. I think I just let this happen, and then on my turn, I guess I could also just kill this. I kind of want to get rid of my opponent's mana, though. I think what I'm likely going to do is just oust it and then play Relic Order, eat this. Seems good to me. Yep, I've seen that. Both my opponents in the prelim, or not the prelim, in the challenge on Friday had Flame of Anor and Murktide. Okay, they don't even attack. Does that change how I want to do anything? I don't think so. I can pretty much do the same stuff here. Just oust your thing. I could even play Monastery Mentor, then oust. That might be better than dealing with their mana. Let's just untap. We'll figure it out from there. Alright, now I'm definitely going to Mentor. what is in their hand? Rex Sage, Mystical Tutor, Portal, Skydiver. Okay. Oust your thing. Okay. Cool. That was a pretty easy game one. March is good if they have a Mox. I'm probably just going to bring this in. Sun Titan, probably a little much. Blue-white Cheons. Yeah, for 9 mana they could steal Cauldra, yep. I'm on the draw, so Weathered Wayfarer is, like, pretty good. Probably the worst card in my deck, though. Yeah, I might just cut the Wayfarer. It's probably the worst card in my deck. Do I still like Red Black No Scam in Modern? I mean, I played it in the challenge on Friday, and I got 32nd. I lost to 4-color Rhinos, which is part of the reason I tried it today, and then they top-8'd. Yeah, it felt fine. I beat Murktide once. I lost to Murktide once. I lost to 4-color Rhinos. I went 4-3 overall. I forget what my other loss was to. I beat Mill. What was my other loss to? I'm trying to think. It was another fair-ish deck, I think. But I don't remember. Oh, Yogg. I lost to Yogg, and I think I misplayed really bad in one of the games, so that was on me. I got greedy on a Dauthi. I should have just sacked my Dauthi and played their Yawgmoth, but I got greedy and tried to untap with a Fable, and then my Dauthi was a 2-1 from a Yawgmoth previously, so then they Bowmastered it down, and then I flooded really bad and died, but I should have just not been greedy and just put Yawgmoth into play with a flipped Fable, because then I could have kept making clones of goblins every turn and then sacking the goblin to draw a card to Yawgmoth, and then I could have also like killed things and set up prolifs and things of that nature. So I just got really greedy. What am I going to cut here? It's the Wayfarer, right? Yeah, Wayfarer out. Yeah, this hand is pretty medium, but I think it's okay. I'm gonna try it. It's not crazy exciting, but I don't think it's awful either. I'm gonna see what they're cooking with here, probably, because I could always hit a Mox. Alright, their hand is quite terrible. They're relying on that Prism a lot, which I'm just going to Relic Order. Alright, go. But I guess they can Mana Leak the Relic Order, but then they lose. I guess what they're going to do is probably Pentad Prism play the Hierarch. That would make sense. Oh, wow. Okay. They want to leave up Mana Leak, but Mana Leak here is embarrassing. And I guess they can Mystical Tutor. Alright, Recall's a nice draw. And I'm just going to Relic Order their thing. Cut them off green mana. Cut them off Acceleration. This is very not good for my opponent. And then if they get the Relic Order back, they just... Yeah, sure. I will not pay mana. You lose your mana off the Prism, which is well worth it for me. So that is a horrendous Mana Leak there. I don't even know if it's worth casting, honestly. Like, Relic Order still just basically removed their artifact from the game. Okay, sure. Frantic Search, okay. Titania, Hierarch, no longer in hand. They do have Mystical Tutor and an Unknown. I think I just want to go Talisman, Hold Up, Tutor, or Recall. Go. Likely just going to Recall, but we will see. Curious if they have Recall as well. Whoa, okay, that's pretty bad for me. I'll draw 3. Okay. Card does seem good. Card does indeed seem good. It's alright, I think we can beat it, but it is annoying, definitely. I'm going to go Island. And probably Spellbinder. See what they got going on over here. Fractured Identity, no thank you. Go ahead and put that right out of your hand. Go ahead. Probably just get a thing that can... Oh, Time Walk? Dear God. Wait, what? I thought this could only get instants. This can get sorceries, too? Huh. Was not aware of that. Okay. Well, unfortunately, I have to block. Well, that means I can go get my Fractured Identity if they play something crazy. I'm thinking a Merchant Scroll, I guess. Yeah, must be. Didn't realize these had Trample either. That's ridiculous. Okay, well. Not great. I'm going to Mystical Tutor something here as well. Think I might want to get March now. Probably makes the most sense. So I probably go Luris, replay Relic Order, eat the Mox, and then leave up March. Probably makes the most sense. They do have a fractured identity in exile still. Just 7 mana. Question is, do I want to get the Seachrome Coast down? I think I don't. I think I just want to play this. Eat your Ruby. Go. Yes, I would like to take it. Okay, so they must be flooding, because they just did nothing. Yeah. Yep. Blue. Treachery's a disaster. Yeah, a little cube action indeed. What a frickin' nightmare that was. Holy shit. I almost wonder... I could have marched... I could have marched my own Luris, but then I lose everything. Yeah, it was insane how bad that was for me. I guess I can flicker Relic Order and eat their Treachery with Resto. That's not nothing, I suppose. They have Prismatic, though. Or, not Prismatic. They have the stupid Exile spell here, Fractured. Yeah, this is pretty fucked up. Opposition. That's not very good right now. Play this. Don't have anything good to replay with the Luris, so I guess what I'm going to do is just play land, pass, and see what they do. Maybe they, like, go for Fractured Identity when they shouldn't. Basically need them to screw up. But if they were to, like, cast Fractured Identity targeting the Relic Order, I would just annihilate them. They probably won't make that play, but you never know. Maybe they'll be dumb. I assume they just buy Uro back. That's the play that makes sense to me. Okay. Yep. Okay. You're so dead? Are you sure? I don't actually think I am at all. I get my Luris back. They are so dead. I mean, it depends. I don't think anybody's so dead. I think this is very much still a game here. I'll get this. I'll get my Luris back. I'll block the 2-2, and then I'll march the 4-4, I think. Okay, damage. Okay, they get to replay Uro. Definitely unfortunate, but we get to Paragon, replay Spellbinder, and take the Monarchy. We also have an Opposition, which could be played. Yeah, I mean, Oppo's not very good right now, to be fair. I mean, they have a lot going on. I don't know. It's like, it's fine. Oppo's fine. The key is, yeah, I can take the Monarchy, and taking the Monarchy will be quite good. They still have a fractured identity. Well, yeah, I mean, we need to keep them off mana, too, is the problem. Because they have a fractured identity. So we have to be pretty careful here. Well, what if I just keep them off white mana? Is that a game plan? Tap, tap, tap. Like, attack you with Resto, take the Monarchy. That might be my best avenue to win. I think that is my best avenue to win, so that's what I'm going to do. Play this, set. The upkeep is, they're stopped on the upkeep. I'll draw a card. Okay, that's a pretty good one, especially with opposition. I mean, if I untap, I'll probably win the game. Oppo, tap this. Well, they're not going to be able to cast it, is the hope. I'm cutting them off white mana. Oh, shoot. I can't cut them off white mana. I just realized that. Without dying. Yeah, I thought they only had 2 white sources for some reason. I have no idea why I thought that. Well, try and find our way out. I could draw the Loran still to blow up the treachery that they're going to inevitably get back. They're playing Minsk. Is that even right? That doesn't even seem correct at all. Wait, what? What? Oh, I thought this could only... I always think this thing can only sack hamsters. There's like no reasonable... This card should not be able to sack any creature. It's so stupid that it can do that, but anyway. Card should not be. Yeah, that's just kind of the best way to describe that card. Yeah, we were indeed stabilizing there, but I think we probably just run it back. Bottom oppo, bottom planes, I think, here. It's just been my day. So freaking ridiculous. Mulligan to 5 and a 17 land deck off of 2/1 land hands. It's about how rhinos play too. At least we can tutor for recall, but I'm like so far down on resources it might not even matter. There's a world where I get greedy, I guess, and try to do this first. Just try and get as much value, because I'm already so far down on resources that might be right, but I don't know. At least they had to use it early, I guess, but it's not great. Holy. Ha! Dude, come on, man. I don't think I can tutor. I don't think I have anything to go get here that makes sense. Because I can't cast anything I'd go get. This is so stupid. Yeah. If I draw blue source, we're still probably okay, but I'm sure I won't. Yeah, of course. My deck plays like 12 duels, by the way. Like, I drafted 1,000 duels. This just should not happen. This is almost every basic planes in my deck, I think. Like, 12 might be aggressive, but I play many dual lands. It's like so unlikely that this would happen. Now I'll probably draw Seachrome Coast. It'd be fitting. Yeah, Relic is fine. Whatever. Sure, I don't care. Better than nothing. We'll see how stacked their hand is here. Yeah, it's completely stacked. Just 2 of the best cards in the cube and a counter spell. They mince, they get a 4/4. I guess. I mean, the identity's not beatable, man. How do I beat identity on either of these creatures? Specifically on the Mentor. I mean, I guess I could draw an answer, but taking the Mints doesn't even make that much sense. They just need one more mana to be able to replay. I'm just taking Identity. I get the Minsk is obviously a problem for me too, but I just cannot beat them Identitying on this turn. There's no way. At least the Minsk I can like pressure with the Spellbinder. I need to just draw a non-creature spell that I can cast. I guess that's the key here. Giving this prowess and getting a body would be very, very critical here. Yeah, especially with them attacking. I mean, that's fine. Yeah, that was like best possible. Now the Minsk is dead. Oh no, it's not, because they... Well, if they mana leak, they have to tap this, though. So yeah, no, that was actually best possible. Well, I guess the Minsk isn't dead, because they can still block, but they at least lose this. I mean, that has to be the line, I think. Problem is, then they fire this up and kill me. One, two, three, four. It's 11. I would go to 1. I guess I wouldn't be dead, and then I can top deck like Oust. So I do have Monk token to chump block as well, so they could also just fire up the Colonnade, I guess. Pay 2 life. Pay 2 life to pay around the counter. Wouldn't that be something if Phyrexian spells could do that? Anyway, let's do this and this. Problem is I just can't beat anything. I can't beat them drawing a land. I can't beat them drawing spells. Like, kind of nuts. I see, they're leaving up a blocker here. Probably makes sense, I guess. No idea what my out is here. I guess March, if I drew a March. Right on time. This is unbelievable. One lander into 3 basic planes. Can't cast half my stuff. Oh, we're dead. I just need to humor myself and see how many duels I actually have. Okay, it's only 6. I drew half of my basic planes. Alright, well, let's see if we can get a 2-1. Opponent's deck was pretty good, but it's pretty stupid. Pretty stupid way to lose. Possible game 2, I could have like gotten Fractured Identity instead of the March, and maybe we could have found a spot for the Identity. I didn't know I was going to get Treachery yet, but maybe that would have been good. At the time, I was trying to answer the man lands though, so I thought March made sense. We did convert on the March, but that hand's fine. Gets recall, has removal. Play a fetch. Do I want to go get Ancestral here or just keep waiting? I mean, I probably want to draw it. I think it makes sense to draw it. I don't know why I wouldn't want to, really. I think I like this. Let's pass over to their turn for now. Okay, that's like best possible for me. Now I can kill their thing and then recall. I'm gonna do it all now, but do this. Recall myself. Okay. Certainly not the best recall ever, but I'll take it. Go ahead. It's pretty disgusting. Okay, Teferi's not terrible. So awkward, I just have to main phase a Resto Angel here. I guess I don't have to. I could just attack, let this flip, and then Resto to save this. I think I'd rather just cast it now, though. Because I'm okay with them not playing a spell on their turn. that. Alright, go. Gargaroth. Big ol' Gargaroth, huh? Well, we can hardcast that in a couple turns. I could go to Fairy Tuck the Garg. And then they can just pass turn and kill my Spirit, kill my Teferi. That just has to be the play, though. I don't think I have any other option. Pass, I guess. Could attack with Selfless Spirit there. Maybe that makes sense because they're almost certainly just going to pass turn. Can actually eat that with Relic Warrior. That's kind of funny. Okay, opposition is kind of good, I guess. Relic Order. Eat your Saga. And then play Oppo. It's pretty annoying because that double spells, which will flip the Huntmaster back. Do I actually just not even cast this to not let that flip back? That's so strange, but this flipping is, like, really bad. Because then they can just pass the turn back and then kill the... Yeah, so I have to actually not do that. Go, I guess. Huntmaster just giving me all sorts of problems here. Their next draw is Gargaroth. Okay, I don't care that much about that. I do, however, care that they're double spelling. It's very frustrating. But Cauldra will be good, I guess. Honestly, if they attack with Ravager, I might just double block the damn thing. Copter, okay. I still would double block, but they're just going to pass, I imagine. Yeah. Oust. I'm just going to play Cauldra. And I think I have an attack here. I really think they have good attacks. They're going to play a Gargaroth. Almost certainly. I don't believe my opponent has attacks here. I'm going to send. Yep. Wandering Emperor is pretty sick. Alright, I'm gonna oust this. And if no spells were cast, so I can screw that up by flashing in the Emperor, so that's cool. 5U. Go. Okay. I will block. Gotta be a desperation attack here. It's what it feels like to me. Okay, I'll block. Oh, they wanted to loot into it. Sure. I'm gonna flash this in. Make a thing. And we're gonna set up a good oppo now. Well, it is just another creature. I'm going to make a 2/2. Make a 2/2. Let's attack for 5. Probably. I like that. Attack for 5. In fact, I was maybe even supposed to tap this and attack with the angel as well, but that's not what I did. Target none. Your upkeep. Start freezing stuff down. Okay, we'll go to your draw step now. Tap this. And that's fine. You may... Okay, Oppo, tap this. That's fine. say. If I move the Cauldra onto, like, the Loran, that'll be pretty bad for them here, and then just attack all. Yeah. Alright. I kind of want to go bigger against this opponent. I don't know if I actually like Monastery Mentor here. I think it's kind of medium. March is kind of whatever. Kind of want to function more like a control deck against this opponent, honestly. I'm going to board this out as well on the draw. I'm going to bring in Sun Titan. I actually think I can get to a Lash, as weird as that is. I think I want that here too. Let's try this. Seems fine. I may want to go up a land if I'm doing this too. Down a Jet Probe, up a land. I think I could buy that. Now that I've cut the Mentor. Still think I like Wayfarer, especially on the draw. Want to be able to hit my land drops very badly with how big I've gotten now. It's already a 6, and I can't cast the Blossom. I'm just going to mull this. Gonna mull that too. This is ridiculous. This cannot open a good hand. Save my life. Alright, well, we're going to keep this. I'm going to get rid of Resto and a land, I think. I think I like that. Mystical Tutor can go get Recall. And can pretty much erase our mulligans, so that's nice. Gonna do this because I want to get Scrubland off the Heath. Well, that's insane. Alright, let's cast this. Get a Recall. Library is going to be really, really, really hard to beat, but what can you do? Really, I guess I could hit a Weathered Wayfarer, so that's a reason to do this now. I'm going to fetch now. The Spellbinder here is actually kind of nuts. That could break their library because it gets a card out of their hand. If they like play a thing and go down to 6 cards, it could break it. So I actually want them to play a spell here very badly. Yeah, now I can break their library, which is huge. Fade and Chandra and a bunch of lands. I don't want them really to have a Dag Fade in here. Don't want them to have a Chandra either. They're both very annoying. The Dag they can cast either way, so I guess I take the Chandra. Because then I can go Wandering Emperor uptick, kill your Dak. Which seems fine, I guess. Okay. I wonder if they boarded this in to try and be able to beat Cauldra. That'd be pretty funny. definitely see that being the case. Sure. It's a good one. Play this, plus on the Spellbinder. Hit your deck. Go. Then go Chandra minus on the Spellbinder, and then I can Fractured Identity the Chandra minus Chandra, kill their Halfling. That's probably what I'll do. We'll see. We have a lot of options. Hand is pretty loaded here. I honestly could also just play Teferi and plus. And just start upticking Teferi and just ignore their Chandra. We'll see. They have to spend a lot of mana to get that Chandra into play too. They have to spend 6. We'll see if they even decide to do that this turn. They also have to tap their Halfling to do it, which exposes it to Emperor -2. Okay. Okay. Crucible of Worlds. Interesting. Okay. Sure. Fractured Identity on the Gargaroth seems really quite strong. Then probably eat their Halfling to get rid of their second red source. I like that quite a bit. Although Chandra just really doesn't matter. Yeah, I'm just gonna Identity this, and then probably just make it 2/2 with the opposition. Their Chandra is just dead if they play it. I don't care at all now, so I'm just gonna do this. I feel like opponent is in very big trouble here. Sure. Okay. 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 Let's say that Ewit getting a DAC just also doesn't do anything. Alright, well, it sucks we didn't get the 3-0 there, but a 2-1 is not terrible. Alright, let's do another draft. If I do a draft, play out the draft, and that'll be it for today. And tomorrow we'll play some Pioneer. Play the prelim with rack mid is my plan. Well, chat, should we do any stipulations? Are we going to do something weird this draft, or are we just taking the good cards? What do you guys think? Anybody have any cool ideas? Guess we can just see what we open and go from there, but... Oh, we have a lot of options here. Nothing too crazy, but it's a pretty good pack. Jace is good. Dual Land is good. Bomb is good. Duretti's a pretty strong card. You want to go dual? Yeah, dual seems fine. We can start with a dual land. Nothing wrong with pack one, pick one, take a dual. I'm into that. There's another dual land. In fact, there are two other dual lands. There's a Talisman, there's a Small Chrome, there's a Tef. Very, very good pack again. Teferi is just so messed up. I might just take Teferi. Card's just so good. But I could also see taking a duel. It's, for me, it's between Triome and Tef. I think I'm just going to go Tef. But it is quite close. Urza's a very insane card. We could take Urza. Daze is fine. That's fair. Yeah, it's hard to tell. That was the Teamer one. I think I was going to take Urza, honestly. Well, Saheeli is absurd with Urza, so I'm going to take Saheeli. We might end up just going into a blue artifact deck with how these packs are flowing. We'll see, though. Yeah, now I just take Retrofitter. Yeah, we're probably just going to play, like, Mono Blue, maybe Splash Teferi. Maybe get the other 5-mana spell that we just had in our last deck that I'm forgetting the name of right now, but this is a pretty easy Retrofitter, I think. Reservoir is not good, but it's an artifact. It, like, can be okay. It's definitely not a card I like to play in the artifact deck. Factory's, like, fine. I don't really want anything else here, though. I'm just going to take the Reservoir. Try and keep other people out of the artifact deck. I would prefer to not play this, but if we have to, we have to. So balance can be very good in the artifact deck, depending. There's also just Batterskull, which is fine. And there's a Venser, which is also pretty good. We're not even guaranteed to splash white. I'm just going to take Batterskull. Pretty clean card. Alright, that's pretty annoying. No artifacts at all. I'm just going to take Resto Angel, I think, here. Okay. Probably Sacred Foundry. If we do think we're going to end up in white, which we could. We could just take Borrower, too. This is a fine card. It's not good, but it's fine. Yeah, just take Borrower. This is really awkward. We're not getting those early artifacts, which concerns me. I'm going to take the duel, but I think it's very close. We could still end up being like a Jeskai Kiki deck, too, having the Resto already. A little bit of a weird start. Kind of like wavering between two different archetypes. We passed a JTMS and a Fact or Fiction, so the blue cards are probably going to be a little cut, but you know, Revoker ain't terrible. I'm happy with that, I guess. Hullbreaker Horror can be a good one too, but we really don't know what our archetype even is yet. If we're going to be more artifact-based or more like Jeskai control-based. Palantir is not really very impressive. Might just take Mana Confluence. Palantir can be good if we like get TA and Emrakul, Tolarian Academy. I'll try it. Armageddon could be interesting too if we get a lot of fast mana. Very weird. Very, very weird. I did pass a lot of talismans in that pack, so that's a little awkward. Magda is kind of interesting. I guess I'll take this. It's an artifact. Very hard to cast this for 3 mana, so I'm pretty worried about that, but wow, we only have 1 artifact, and it's not even a good one in this pack. Guess I just take Counterspell. I do not like Dream Halls very much. Force of Negation is solid as well, but I'm going to take Counterspell. Maybe we can wield a Relic. It's kind of looking like we're not going to be like all in on artifacts. We're going to be more of a mid-range deck, but we'll see. All right, there's a Talisman. There's also a Third Path Iconoclast. I think I want Talismans pretty bad right now. It's very plausible that this would wheel. It's a Talisman in both my colors, too, which seems good. The Sun's Glory is an absurdly good card, too, but I'm going to take a Talisman here, I think. Oh, we found an Upheaval. If I get enough mana, this will be really good. I mean, this card is absurdly busted, so I'm going to take it. Not a great Upheaval deck yet, but I'm going to try and get there. Rona and V-Click are both pretty good. I'm going to take a Rona. There we go. There's Tolarian Academy. We're missing a lot still, but Tolarian Academy is just so broken. I'm definitely taking this. Mind's Desire, Steam Vents, Treasure Cruise. I mean, if I just cut the Magda, we're basically mono blue, splashing Teferi maybe, and we don't even have to do that. I think I'm going to take Treasure Cruise here. Mind's Desire can be good, but we really don't have a very good Mind's Desire deck right now. I'm going to take Cruise. You can probably wield the Mind's Desire anyway. Bauble versus Time Warp versus 3-mana Tef. Just going to take Bauble. Frost Titan is pretty terrible, but Urza Upheaval Mind's Desire. I mean, I might get the Mind's Desire on the wheel. I kind of expect to get the Mind's Desire on the wheel. I'd be surprised if I didn't. I'm just going to take Frost Titan here. I really don't want to play that card, but I will if I have to. I'm just going to take a Relic. That's fine. It's an artifact for Tolarian Academy. Mystic Forge is not probably going to work in this deck, but I mean, theoretically it could. If we get enough artifacts, I'm a little worried that we won't get there, but it's possible. It's a very powerful card. Hangerback Walker's kind of mediocre. I think it's so unlikely I'll play Hangerback. I'm just going to take the Mystic Forge and we'll just see what happens. Portal to Phyrexia is like kind of good payoff. Already got a little bit of card draw and Treasure Cruise, so I guess we'll take this. It's a good way to potentially win the game. Sundering Titan is definitely good in this deck too. Alright, well, I'm hoping I don't have to play white at all, and now I've got really good things to bin to Palantir too. Alright, Porcelain Legionnaire was great there. It's a very good blocker. It's an artifact. That's nice. Alright, we got the Mind's Desire back, which I figured we would. Definitely looks a little better than it did a few minutes ago. I'm just going to put this over here. We're just playing mono blue. Alright, we need more artifacts that add mana would be ideal. So like 2 or 3 more talismans would be good. But I don't hate where this is at right now. It's not terrible. Just need some more mana. Artifacts that produce mana, a little bit more card manipulation would be nice. I'm going to take a Mox Diamond. That's absurd. It is very, very good. And then hopefully we can get Metamorph or Preordain on the wheel. Alright, Basalt Monolith is insanely good. So we're going to take Monolith. Skull Clamp would be a very good wheel because it has great synergy with Saheeli. Would love an Urza Saga as well. Urza Saga with the Retrofitter and the Relic. Very, very nice. Specifically the Retrofitter, though. Retrofitter in Tolarian Academy is absurdly broken. Tolarian Academy on its own is absurdly broken, but it has some really, really nice synergies in this cube with some stuff. Saheeli, Retrofitter. Treachery's pretty good, especially with Tolarian Academy. It's probably going to be my take. There's 0 artifacts. Yeah, there's just no other pick. Right now, there's no reason to play this Volk either. We're just going to play all islands. Okay, if there were ever a reason to splash for white, now I've certainly found it in Fractured Identity. This talisman taps for white, too. Alright, I probably am going to play Fractured Identity. This card is just so broken. Candelabra is good if I get High Tide, but there's no guarantee I'm going to get High Tide. It'll also probably wheel. Fractured Identity will never wheel there. Oh, well now I can Golos for my Talarian Academy. So let's take that. No artifact again is kind of depressing. I guess I can take an Image. Image is a serviceable card. Baral is like interesting too. I think it's bad. I think Baral is bad, but gotta be worse than an Image. I'm gonna take Image. City. I don't think City is particularly good. It's like fine. Alright, I'm gonna take Foundry Inspector. Maybe you're right on the City. I don't know. I think City is like pretty mediocre in the cube. There are a few decks that use it well. We are an upheaval deck, so we do use it fairly well, but alright, which mana rock do I want? Probably Everflowing Chalice. I think it is certainly Everflowing Chalice. I wanted to wheel something out of this pack. I don't remember what it was, but we missed, so that's a little sad. It doesn't really matter. I guess I'll take this. Yeah, it's definitely okay in this shell. I do agree with that. I guess none of this really matters. Maybe Touch. Touch is interesting if I did decide to play white. Probably better than Thraben Inspector. Thraben does give me a clue, but Touch does some tricky things. Alright, it looks like we're not going to get another playable. Just take another random white card, I guess. Zurin Orb. I don't think this card is good at all in this deck. Oust is fine. Yeah, this is a weird draft. Alright, we wheeled the Brawl. Could maybe play this. It is good with Upheaval and Mind's Desire. And Treasure Cruise and Counterspell. It's terrible otherwise, though, so it's probably bad. We didn't get there on Mystic Forge, I don't think. Let's cut cards I know I don't want to play. Baral. This is a 2-drop. I don't really understand why. Okay, let's do that. I don't know, maybe I got there on Mystic Forge. It's like close. Cast artifacts, spells, and colorless spells. So I don't think I got there. I think you literally want almost your entire deck to be castable off this if you're playing this card. I think I'm going to put that in the sideboard. I do think I want to splash for the Identity. I might want to splash for Teferi too. I could certainly buy that. And I guess, rather than basic planes, I would rather just play my red-white duels because those can cast Saheeli. I'm probably just going to play like no basic planes in this deck. I don't really think I need to. I've got a Diamond and Talisman too, so really do not think I need to do that. Sundering Titan, maybe a sideboard card. Portal Defy Wreck. I mean, I've got to win the game somehow. I think Portal is probably okay. I think I want one more land, probably. I think I just cut the Image, maybe. Something like this. Treasure Cruise is probably going to be more like a 4 or a 5 in this deck, I would imagine. Yeah, but this looks okay. Definitely do not have as much fast mana as I would like. We're certainly not playing any mountains. We're not playing any plains. You may see like 1 plains, but I don't think we need to. They would do this. Really not even sure if I want to play this plains. Might just be better as another island. How many white? Yeah, I'm just going to play another island. 4 white sources for 2 white cards should be plenty. Especially when they're not needed until turn 5, typically anyway. I'm not sure how good this deck is. I think it's pretty subpar. Certainly not one of the stronger Tolarian Academy decks I've seen, but it's fine. Me and DBZ player in chat had a really sweet one the other night where we were just hard casting 15 mana Emrakul every game to win. That was quite exciting. I don't know. We have some really messed up cards in this deck. We might be fine. We've got TA. We've got Golos for TA. Treachery with TA. Fractured Identity. Teferi. Upheaval. Mind's Desire is really weird in this deck. I'm not even sure that this card's good. Like, it's going to be really hard to storm off. We're probably, like, never Mind's Desiring for more than, like, 2 or 3, but maybe that'll just be good enough. Like, I could honestly see Mind's Desire just being better as a frickin' Frost Titan. Or an Image. Or even a Mystic Forge. We'll see, though. We'll see how it goes. We're on the play. That's nice. We have a Tolarian Academy to start off, but... oh my god. This hand is very good if we can find any land, but I don't think I can keep this. What a shame. Wow. Yeah, we gotta mull that. Alright, this one is pretty good. I'm just gonna get rid of Treasure Cruise for now, I think. I think I like that. Could have bottomed a land, too. No, I thought Teamer was better. I've played a lot of Teamer, and today was the first time I tried 4-color, but I think I like Teamer more. The mana is less awkward, your curve is better, because the problem with 4-color, not having Dead Gone is super awkward. If you lose die rolls to people, I lost a die roll to Burn, and I just got murdered by a Goblin Guide twice, like, because I had no one mana answer in my entire deck. You can't Binding on turn 1, and you're not going to bring in Dismember against Burn, which was in the list we played today. And Stomp is just not good enough against Burn or against a turn 1 Monkey from most decks. So, I mean, it's possible 4-color should just play Dead Gone, and the Stomps are a little greedy. I don't know. Oh, we're playing against Spicklemeyer. That's funny. Esper over there. Maybe blue-black. Ponder. Okay. Probably Bone Crusher. I don't think Questing Beast is great. I think I just play this for 2. Go. Thief of Sanity. I mean, that's a pretty good one to steal, honestly. I do not hate stealing that. Then I get to play the rest of my hand, too. That seems really good. Oh, I remember that. Yeah. You beat me. I remember that very much. Alright, now we do this. And then we do this for 2 mana. Plays around Daze, which is nice. I imagine he'll have me mill. I'm just going to bottom both of these. Neither of these are particularly good at all. Mill's a relic, sure. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. Alright, we'll see what he gets, what he does here. Oh, a sweeper would be pretty brutal. Any way to unsummon the thief would be really brutal, too. Just a fatal push here. Sure. It's a little bit annoying, but... Alright. That's pretty gross. I don't love that. That's quite good. I guess I'll play this... Do I even want to show him I have this? I don't even really want to show him I have it. I just want to attack with the Foundry and probably offer the trade. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 mana. Yeah, I like the attack here. I don't want him to know I can make Thopters. Okay, cool. Cast this. Go. He probably has to start letting me draw cards pretty soon. I'm going to keep the Batter Skull on top. If he mills it, that's a ton of damage. And I'm also fine to draw it. Sure, he takes 5. Say okay with me. Go ahead. I think I'm supposed to block this thing, but it's possible I just want to beat him down. There are not many things that would be... I guess Urza is, like, worst possible. Hit here. Batter Skull's been milled. Teferi of any type can be spent to cast it. I guess he could hit Teferi or... Yeah, no. I'm going to block this. Forgot that Thief could spend mana of any, like, as though it were mana of any type. Better card than I remember. it being. And I remember it being pretty damn good, too, so... Played a lot of this one in Standard. Jace, the Mind Sculptor. Well, that's probably going to unsummon my Foundry. I have to imagine. Really? A Fate Seal? Okay. Alright, well my Inspector I think is going to go face. That way Palantir just going to draw me extra cards every turn, but... We'll see on that. Could attack the Jace. I mean, maybe attacking the Jace is the right move. I'm going to play the land anyway, but... I guess I'm going to attack the Jace. I don't think he's going to mill me anymore anyway. So Helier seems quite strong. Go ahead. Again, I'm just going to make a body and block. Okay. Okay. I'm going to try and kill this Jace. Okay. It's a little bit annoying. Pretty rude there. I will pay 3. Okay, well, go ahead. Mine's Desire ain't exactly it. Very mid. I'm going to bottom both of these. That is also garbage. Terrified this thief is just going to hit Teferi or the other 5-mana spell. I tried finding it there on that Palantir, but that will be very bad for me if that occurs. Okay. Yeah, he definitely hit one of them. Oh, it bins the other two? I forgot about that, too. Oh, Revoker? That's a concern. It does. It does trigger the Saheeli, that is true. It's not totally nothing. Jesus, dude. I'm gonna cast this. I think I'm just gonna keep the land. Maybe I'd rather have the color. I don't know. I think I want to keep the land because of Urza. Oh, you have to sack it. Okay. Well, I can attack this Jace. I can, like, clone. Can make, like, the Chalice a 1/1 servo. And send both at Jace. Wait, how? What in the hell? Target artifact you control becomes a copy of another target artifact you control. So target artifact becomes a copy of another. Okay, so I want Chalice to become a copy of a servo. And then I send both at JTMS. You know what we did, DBZ. Oh, yeah. Alright, well, I get to draw Urza now. So that's good. We have TA. We don't have High Tide, but we have TA. Like midway through Pack 2. Actually, no, that's a lie. I think we had it in Pack 1. I don't remember, to be honest with you. Problem is, soon my opponent is going to hit Teferi or... Okay, any order. Teferi or the blue-white sorcery. And just wreck me, but... What are you going to do, I guess? The TA, yeah, I mean, we have the Urza. It's, like, kind of okay. Interesting. His upheaval deck does not look that good, but... Oh, that's awkward. We do not. No, we have Teferi and then the 5-mana sorcery that exiles the thing. I always forget the name of that one. I think I'm yeah, right on time. God dang it, dude. This would have been so good so many turns ago. That's the one. Yeah, that one. Alright, I think I want to go to the next game. Don't really think I want to change anything. Portal might be bad, but yeah, I might just want Image to copy that Thief of Sanity. Another cheap way to deal with Thief. Opponent also looks like they're playing some sort of Reanimator Shell potentially, so I think Image makes sense. I think Mind's Desire is actually just bad in this deck. I think I'm going to keep the Portal and just cut the Mind's Desire. Alright. Man, second hand in a row that's looked like this. I just can't open a frickin' reasonable hand of Magic cards today. It's so obnoxious. Alright, well, we'll keep this. And get rid of the Upheaval, I think. What do I want to do here? Legionnaire, Rona, Chalice. Kind of want to Rona and hit my land drops. I think this makes the most sense to me. Okay, that's nice. Do you think I loot? Probably just pitch a Legionnaire. I think land drops are good. Oh, God. He's putting in the ninjutsu thing here. It's pretty good. No way. This thing can play lands? Are you kidding me? That is such garbage. Come on, man. I'll counter this. That cannot keep going. White source off the top. Yeah, white source would be pretty good. Well, at least he's not hitting anything great off my deck, I guess. I mean, what are the odds he doesn't have a counter? I'm gonna loot. That's step one. Can't get around Mana Leak no matter what I do here. Could get around Miscalc. Probably just pitch the Monolith and play land, cast Treachery. It does play around Miscalc at least. Yeah. It's pretty unfortunate. Maybe last turn I should have played Monolith to play around that, I guess. Could have not played the Chalice, played around Mana Leak. Probably what I should have done, I guess. Because we knew he had Mana Leak in his deck. I'm not beating those. Oh, that was frustrating. Just literally losing to my own deck. Both games, pretty much. Thief of Sanity and then that stupid thing. It's taking a while to fire these off today. Kind of weird. Given that there are over 4,000 people in the queue. Yeah, it really would, but whatever. All right, this hand is quite good. Turn 2 Urza seems good enough to me. Can't wait to see how we lose this game. All right, let's play this. Oh, I guess I can't actually play the Urza. Wait, yeah, I can. Never mind. Play this. Go. I guess I play this too. Retrofitter was a pretty damn good draw. Alright, time for opponent to go Swamp, Dark Ritual, Manamorphose, Fiery Confluence, blow up all your artifacts. That's a pretty good one too. We can revoke it though, so that's fine. Also get to play the Urza as well. Skull Clamp. Okay, I guess I just revoke Skull. Oh my lord. Okay. Well, that was really good. Alright, well, let's start here, and then let's figure out how we want to do it from here. How to generate the most possible value this turn. So we can make a 1-1, which allows us to tap for 4. Can Urza, obviously. I don't even think I want to play the Revoker yet. I don't even know if I want to name Skull Clamp. I'm just going to make a thing. And then I'm going to tap this for 4 mana, playing Urza. I don't know. I could play Revoker and just name... Maybe I just still name Stoneforge in case they have Kaldra. That's probably the smartest play. Alright. I don't blame them. Palantir, probably not it here. Image, probably okay. Is Portal good enough? Probably. Probably still the payoff I want. Mind's Desire, I still think is probably a meme. May just bring in Baral as like a cheap blocker. I'm gonna do that. They're probably playing a white aggro deck. We saw Plains Mountain. S-Hand Solid, we'll keep it. If they do have a Stoneforge, I can image it and then cheat in Batterskull, which is kind of cool. But we're going to keep this. Not terrible. Not great, but not terrible. Go ahead, opponent. Yep. Okay. I may just copy that and threaten a block. We'll see what we draw. Diamond was putrid. It's an awful draw. This has to target your own stuff, right? You control, yeah. So I just want to accelerate mana, but I just want to accelerate mana. Let's just play this. Pass. Next turn, hopefully we can draw land to Chalice for 2, maybe. Okay, the land there is pretty nice. I can just play a Chalice on 2 and pass. And I could play this. I guess I will play this. There's a huge reason to not do that. Go. That's going to be a fun one to steal. And then I can also copy it. Okay. Yeah, this is going to be pretty nice. I get to steal their Titan and then copy the Titan, kill the Seraph, which should be quite good. Hopefully game winning. I would imagine that 2 Inferno Titans might be a little much for my opponent to beat. And they F6 through combat, which that's kind of whatever. But all right, 2, 3, 4, 5. Steal this. Opponent's had enough. All right, great. Well, let's see if we can get a 2-1. At least play this draft for free. Yes. Chainsaw, yes. I think it's enough of a reason. I cannot believe how long these are taking to fire. Typically these take like a few seconds and you're just in the match. Very surprising to me. Alright, here we go. Turn 1 retrofitter. You can start making bodies. I think this hand is probably good enough. Palantir and Cruise work pretty well together too. I think I'm going to try it. It's got Fractured Identity. I mean, I think it's good enough. Go. Hopefully we just draw our Talarian Academy. That'd be pretty nice. Alright, I'm just going to hide this for now. Play this, go. Make a 1/1. Well, because they're holding up counter magic, I might just keep holding up Retrofitter, make a guy. Like, I can just keep making a 1/1 every turn. I think I'm okay with that. Don't know, though. Maybe I want to get the Basalt into play. Basalt Palantir. Yeah, I don't know. I hate playing into a counter. I think you just play this tapped. Say go. Be patient. Kind of feel like they're holding up Mana Leak or something over there. Make a thing. Now I feel like they were holding up a counter spell even more because they just did this now. Super weird timing. It's a quite good draw. I may as well just put all my stuff into play. They're gonna force this? That'd be pretty wild. Okay. Combat to you. Go. I'm gonna top both. These are both excellent. Let's go island top. Or plateau top, then island. Or would I rather have more blue? I guess I'd rather have more blue, so... top this. Then top the plateau. They'll likely mill here, which is fine. Yep. Just feeding my treasure cruise. Works for me. Sure. I don't even know if I want a Fractured Identity this. I probably am. I mean, it's just get your 5/5, kill you with it, but... probably good enough. Hope they don't Spell Pierce me. Or force me, which I think they might have, but... okay, cool. Okay, combat. 7 you. Get into a spot where they can't mill on this Palantir anymore either. There's too much pressure. I'm going to top. If they mill, they take 8. And if they don't mill, I'm happy with it, so... Okay, you take 8. Go. Nice. Alright. Well, that went pretty well. Phantasmal Image seems, again, probably reasonable. I think this Mind Desire is just terrible. I probably shouldn't have even started this card, but Palantir's so good. I mean, it can be. It certainly was there. Deal my opponent 8 damage. I feel like I might want Sundering Titan versus them. Don't know for sure, though. Portal didn't... Not sure if Portal's good. I kind of think they're playing Twin. Or a variation of Twin. Could bring in the Touch. To have like an answer to combo. If I do think they're on Twin, that probably makes sense. And maybe I just don't have any of these stupid huge... Maybe Sundering Titan ain't it either. What if we just do this? Bad into like Mana Leak and Remand and stuff. I just do something like this. Mulligan, obviously. Alright. This hand is broken. I'm going to get rid of Legionnaire, I think, here. Probably Legionnaire. Have to imagine that's the worst card in my hand. Well, we've got Retrofitter Tolarian Academy, which is insanely broken. They did not have a Braid, which is very nice. I'm gonna hold the TA for now, just Island go. That resolves. I don't think that resolves. I think I just go ahead and counterspell that. They know I have counterspell. Which worries me a little bit. I wonder if they have like days or something here. Force of Will. But I mean, I still think I have to do this. Can't just let them resolve this Glorybringer. Alright. Okay, so... Basalt Monolith Inspector. Go, or do I want to use the Retrofitter? I probably want to use the Retrofitter. So I guess I just go Basalt, activate Retrofitter is the right play. Just gonna keep hiding this. I don't want them to like wasteland me. Go ahead. Consider is fine. Make a thing. fine. Alright, I'm not walking that into open mana at all, so I'm just going to play Tolarian Academy. Like, I don't even know if I cast this. I think I just keep using Retrofitter as much as possible. Combat attack for 1. Go ahead, and then on their turn I can make 2 more servos, which makes the Tolarian Academy that much better. Seems good to me. I am afraid of just dying. Alright, that I'm not super worried about. Right now, at least. We'll see if they're dumb enough to attack into me just, like, making a Thopter and blocking, because I will do that. I think. Doesn't generate me as much mana, but I think I have enough mana that that's okay. Alright, I'm probably going to block. I'm going to make them do something. Let's make a thing. And I will try to block. Sure. May gladly lightning bolt my Thopter token. Okay. Diamond. Well, Diamond is just better than a land. Are you winning, son? Hopefully. We're up a game here. Hopefully about to be 2-1 in this draft. We're doing the Tolarian Academy shenanigans as we do. Still don't want to play into a counterspell here. I'm just going to attack and then activate Retrofitter a bunch of times. Just going to keep playing this game with my opponent. Eventually they're just going to lose to an army of servos. Go. Sure. Yeah, I don't know, man. My favorite one is definitely hardcasting Emrakul by only tapping Tolarian Academy. Just tap TA for 15 Emrakul. That is by far my favorite thing that we've done. Oh, I should have made another thing to block. That was a little poor. Whoops. Got too distracted. Hitting off Mind's Desire was nice too, yeah. Okay. Treasure Cruise. Messed up. Okay. Alright, well now I get to resolve everything because they're tapped out. So let's make a thing. Let's tap this. Untap this. make a thing. And untap. Oh, that's pretty good. All right, so let's play Foundry Inspector first. I think that's step 1 here. Tap TA for 7 mana, and then just play both these. And we get to make a servo as well. Seems not so bad. Attack you. Okay. Go ahead. Put the image on top here. Just gonna bottom the Saheeli. They're probably gonna let me draw because they have a Fairy Mastermind. Really? Okay. Did not expect that, I'm not gonna lie. Sure. 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 Okay. Take it. Combat attack all. That's pretty good. Cast this. Oh, let's see. What can I do with this Retrofitter Foundry? Probably a lot. I can tap TA for 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. TA taps for 11 mana here. I can also make a token first, so it taps for 12. Okay. Just do all that on their turn, though. I don't really think I need to do it now. I'm just going to attack all. Opponent will trade their snap. Maybe they won't. Some Brazen Borrower on the germ. Snap. I can respond and counter this, funny enough. If I bounce the germ, they can't untap mana. It probably seems correct. Let's not let them untap. Okay. They block this. Okay. Second main. Tap this for a lot of mana. Play a Batterskull. Guess they could just have the other dragon. If they have the dragon, I'm going to lose. Is there any way I can play around that? What if I just don't play the Batterskulls? The play don't play Batterskull? I guess that does play around them having the other dragon pretty well. I guess that might actually be the line. Yeah, I'm just gonna let them go. Bottom, these suck. There's like no shot they mill here. That'd be so dumb. Holy God, they milled? That was so stupid. They got rewarded, but that was a terrible decision. It was still bad anyway. Like, I have a bunch of servos in play. Like, how is that good? All right, that's a great sign. Tolarian Academy. What a card. What a magic card. Just the old one land that taps for 9 mana. Super reasonable. We have 10 mana here, so we can go like sack servo, make Thopter, chump block, untap, make servo, untap, sack, make Thopter. Seems pretty good. Okay. Okay. And I believe now the play is likely, let's see. Do I let the Mastermind through? I don't think there's a combination of cards that gets me here. Chain Lightning, Fire Blast, Lightning Bolt. That would get me anyway. They've already used Lightning Bolt. So that'd be Chain Lightning, Fire Blast. I think the play is just chump the Goldspan and then turn it into a 4/4 and then leave everything else to attack. I like that. Does give them enough blockers now. It's interesting. That was a mistake, because I just have Batterskull. They just killed themselves, I think. They literally know I have this. That play made no sense. I'll gladly take it, though. I'm going to tap this for 1,000 mana. Play Batterskull. Equip onto my Thopter, kill you. Yep. Alright. Cool. We'll do one more draft, and we might play like a round of it. We'll see. Alright, we're just right in this time. What do we want to take? I have yet to see anybody play this card. This pack sucks. I kind of just want to play this card to see what happens. Just try to build like an angel human deck. I mean, here's a human that we would take right here and then wheel this. Might just be completely unplayable. I have no idea, but I kind of just want to see if it works in anything. Emery's really good. We could take Emery. Tree Speaker's really messed up. I'm just going to take Blade Splicer. Yeah, Ramp Dude is definitely the best card in the pack. I don't disagree. What if we just play green-white things, like try to wheel that angel? That's kind of what I want to try and do. So take the Tireless Tracker, try to wheel Restoration Angel here, and then get that other angel on the wheel. I just want to play like humans and angels. I'm going to try that. Some green-white pile. Alright, it might be a Naya pile now. We might be taking this. We could also take ECD, which I think is insane. ECD is really nuts. And then I don't have to go into a third color. But fourth Aerolingus would be another card I'd want to splash for. Same with Minsk and Boo. I'd play that too. So I guess we'll just take the Sun's Glory. Hopefully I can wheel the ECD. Solemn's just a good card and makes splashing easier. This thing's not a human. That sucks so bad. Could also just take the Elf. Elf is probably not terrible with what we're going to try to do here. Swords is premium. Yeah, Swords is really good too. Yeah, maybe we just take Swords. I could buy that. Sure. Loran. Loran is nuts and is a human / angel, so I think that's what I'm going to take. I guess it's just Intrepid is a human. Another human. Okay, Temple Garden. I think I'm going to take Temple Garden here, and hopefully this... Do I get one more pick out of this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, I do get... Hopefully I get Sentinel or Tide Taker. Both would be fine. I'm going to take Temple Garden, though. Non-human. That's a little depressing. This is a human. Also fixes my mana. I think Giver of Runes is a much better card. Smuggler's Copter is super good too. Also take a dual land, but how did we not take fourth? What are you talking about? Has there been a fourth yet? I don't think I've seen a fourth Irlingus yet. Okay. I was about to say, am I just getting trolled by Kyle? And the answer is yes. All right, we wheeled Sigarda. Here we go. We're locking it in. We're playing Naya Angel Humans. Naya Font. That's fair. I'm really screwing around in this draft. We're trying to force Sigarda Font of Blessing, so we'll see if this works. This is about to be a 0-3 pile. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens. Take a resto. Oh, ECD. That's nice. Ah, Solemn's pretty good. Take this. I don't understand how there's a Treachery still in this pack, but I will make sure no one else gets it, I guess. Dykeman's doing what all the casuals do in Pioneer. Forcing angels. We could make this thing good, I guess. Take an invasion. Tide Taker came back. Sure, that's a human. I could take the Oko. That's almost certainly what I'm supposed to take, but what I'm going to take is probably Taiga. They're just going to take Taiga. I mean, we could be Bant, and then I could play the Treachery, but that's just so boring. We've played blue the last 2 drafts. I don't want to play blue again. I'm taking Taiga. Mox Diamond is interesting too, but I think Taiga is probably where I want to be. Arid Mesa is very good. We've got another Angel and another Human. They would have taken the Mesa for better mana, but we'll get one of these back almost certainly. Consul's Judgment is solid, but it's just another 3-drop. We've got kind of a pile of those. I guess, like, this is split up very poorly right now. Let's try and make this a little better here. Okay, I don't actually have that many 3s. Our curve is pretty even right now. Well distributed. I think I was going to take Consul's Judgment. It's a strong card. Maybe we could wheel the Arbor Elf, the Magda, the Ballista, the Mentor. All those are, like, fine. Savannah. I think I'm just going to take Savannah. Got multiple good things we could wheel here, but I'm taking Savannah. Copperline Gorge, Elvish Mystic. Fiery Confluence is obscene. Kind of hard to cast, though. I don't get enough duels. I think it's going to take the Elvish Mystic. I'm very much green, white, splash, red. Not a human or an angel, unfortunately, but I do think it's what I'm going to take. Ooh. Okay. We have some interesting cards here. I think I was going to take the Nissa. Naturalize is really broken in this format. Well, Sarah Paragon is an angel. There's also Talisman of my deck. There's also a Jetmir's Garden. This pack's pretty unfortunate. I want literally 3 different cards out of this pack for my archetype that is super niche and fringe and really just nonsense, if I'm being completely honest. But this is pretty frustrating. Talisman won't make it back. I think I just need to take Talisman and hope to wield a Paragon. That's really depressing. I'm pretty sad about that. Well, not an angel or a human, but a pretty good card. Could also take Coalition Relic or Showdown of the Scalds. Coalition Relic is very good. Maybe I just take Relic. I'm already doing pretty good on answers. I've got a Swords, a Council's Judgment, an ECD. Yeah, I'm going to take more fast mana. Alright, Augur of Autumn. Not bad. Leyline's Binding's like okay too, but this is actually a pretty good Augur of Autumn deck. Alright, Knight of the Reliquary. Sure. Monastery Mentor kind of sucks in this deck. This whole pack is pretty horrendous for me. I guess I just take a Ballista. It's a pretty good sideboard option, I suppose. Pia and Kieran, or just another Talisman. I think this is another Talisman. Alright, so we're definitely doing good on ramp. Alright, balance actually could be interesting. I'm going to take that. Mutavault is both an angel and a human, which means it could have been... Are you serious? Last pick opposition in pack 2? That can't be real. That's unbelievable. Mutavault is indeed a human and an angel, King Chainsaw. Yeah, it's... That does make its stock go up significantly. May have just been a punt to not take it, honestly. If only we could animate it while it was in our library so we could play it off Sigarda. That might be enough to make me play it. Alright, what do we want here? Noble Hierarch, very, very good. Windswept Heath, very, very good. Acidic Slime, very, very good. Not a human nor an angel, though. Adeline's a human. Got a lot of 3-drops right now, though. I don't know that that's... I think I'm just going to take the Mana Acceleration. I'm doing, like, pretty good as far as my colors go. We'll wheel something else good there, but... Well, no humans or angels here. Yeah, that's fair, Chainsaw. That, I guess, makes sense. Ephemerate doesn't really do anything in this deck. Parallax Wave or Garrick? Yeah. We'll take the P-Wave. Alright. Oh! Whoa, 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 whoa. There's a 1 ring. Interesting. Also not a human or an angel. I could also just, like, take Hero of Bladehold. That's a pretty great thing to ramp into quickly and start killing your opponent. We might wheel this, though. I'm going to take the One Ring. I mean, that's a good way to turn a medium draft into a 3-0 very quickly. Thraben Inspector is a human, and I just love Thraben Inspector, so this may just be the pick here. Got a lot of... I mean, Prime Time is just a great card. Not a human or an angel, but very good card. We got another dual land as well. Kind of a mid one, though. Karmic Guide's pretty sweet, too. But also just take Force of Vigor. I think this card's pretty good. I would main deck this, absolutely. I'm going to take Thraben because it's a human. Oh, you know what? Karmic Guide is also an angel. I'm taking Karmic Guide. Oh, Mother of Runes. Okay. And that's going to be the pick. No humans or angels here, unfortunately. I guess I just take Usher. Pretty weird deck. Pretty weird deck. And we just can't find enough angels and humans. I guess I'm just going to take Selfless Spirit. I'm going to take a dual land. Alright, Adeline. Taking Adeline here. Regrowth is fine. I'm going to take Regrowth. Good sideboard card. The One Ring is really awkward in this deck. I can't actually gain life. Kind of absurd that my green-white deck can't gain life. We didn't wheel that Boonbringer, which was pretty tilting. The card is still so nuts that I'm probably going to keep it anyway, but it's very awkward. Alright, well, we did wheel Hero Bladehold. Am I saying... Yeah, I am saying that. None of my angels gain life. Which is kind of unbelievable, but... I do still think I'm going to play it because it's just so broken. I'm going to take Force of Vigor here for the sideboard, if nothing else. Spectral, I guess... Alright, this deck's going to be bizarre, to say the least. Drop from the draft and try again. No. We're not dropping from the draft. We're going to try and 2-1 with this pile of garbage here. Alright, so... That was a I agree, it was very disrespectful. I don't know, the One Ring is pretty weird in this deck. I guess I could always Council's Judgment in my own One Ring. Oh, that seems so bad. That seems so bad. Maybe I'm just not even supposed to play this. Having... Oh, I guess I do have lifelink. I have this thing. I forgot this card just randomly has lifelink attached to it, too. Alright, never mind. We're good ring deck. Problem solved. It's fair. Usher the Fallen's probably awful. Also not a human or an angel. I think that should be step one, is if it's not a human or an angel, we strongly consider cutting it from the deck, unless its name is Othari Sun's Glory. That one we're not pulling from the deck, but Elvish Mystic we're going to keep in the deck too. Selfless Spirit, not a human or an angel. Out you go. Kind of a bad Solemn deck. I'm going to cut Solemn too. Spirits were once human. That is true. That is true. That is a good point. I'm going to cut Karmic Guide. We can board that one in. Selfless should get an honorary spot. All right, that's fair. Giver of Runes is a core, which feels like a human, but we're not a very good Parallax Wave deck. It's kind of medium here. Not human or angel. Get it out of here. All right, it's out of here. Giver of Runes. We already have Mother of Runes. That's the better one anyway. All right, 16 lands, almost certainly enough here. Seems probably fine to me. Oh, wait, we need another land. Moto, what are you doing? I may want one more forest. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, I don't love that distribution. Let's go ahead and add another. Oh my god, Moto. Do that. Alright. Looks good to me. Perfect. Alright. Naya Angel Humans. Here we go. The real tragedy here is that we got this instead of 4th Earlingus, but because 4th Earlingus, I believe, makes human tokens. And so 4th Earlingus would have just really fit the theme. Also, I mean, what better creature type to wear the one ring than a human? So really just everything's pretty on theme here except for this thing. But this card's a little too good to not play, so... Yeah, I know, Chainsaw. I know. It's very unfortunate. Alright, I'm probably going to play this match, and then that'll do it for today. Actually, honestly, I might just save all of this gameplay for tomorrow. I got a phone call I need to take around 4 o'clock. Whatever. It was hobbits that wore the ring too. I guess that's a good point. Yeah, you know what, guys? We're gonna save the gameplay of this for tomorrow. We got it drafted up. We'll play this after our prelim tomorrow. I'm gonna stop it now though, because I want to be able to take that phone call and don't want to have to like hop off the stream and all that. I also don't want to miss that phone call. So, all right, let's go ahead and see if we can hit somebody up with a raid. I appreciate everybody who tuned in today. Thank you very much. A quick reminder before I log off. Just a real reminder of our sub goals. If we hit 79 subs on Twitch, myself, Kyle Gonzalez, and Chris Smith are giving away signed Primeval Titans, Bankbuster, and Strangleroot Geist. Chris is signing the Geist, I'm signing the Bankbusters, and Kyle is signing the Titans. Then 150, if we hit 150 Twitch subs, we're giving away a From the Vault Realms. And if we hit 200, we're giving away a lightly played Tundra. So a quick reminder for everybody that that is something that the Switch Gaming is doing. All right. Let's see who is on right now that we can raid. Doomwake. Let's see if we can hit up Doomwake here. Looks like he's also playing the cube. Looks like he's got a cool red-white aggro deck going on. All right, everybody. I'll be back on tomorrow for the Pioneer Prelim at 10 a.m. We'll be playing Rakdos midrange, and then we'll get back to probably more cube draft. And then on Wednesday, we're going to try some of these 64-man cube drafts, I think. Anyway, thanks everybody for tuning in, and I will catch you tomorrow.